I feel strong. Eat my dust! Come here!
Okay, 2 seconds. Let's get everything up and going. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. And let's get this sound down to a manageable level. Thereabout. Tell me if you think that's too loud or too quiet or too anything. Excellent. Welcome, welcome. Today we're going to be starting out with convergences. I've been very happy about starting out with those every day, and I thought we'd switch it up today to make sure that we spread out a little bit. So today we are going to be doing the Balrimor convergences. Then we are going to go back into me getting my legendary crafted afterwards. That is one of my goals right now, is to get the last 3 pieces that I need of legendary armor. So my shoulders, my hands, and my feeties. That's going to be very exciting for me. And that is going to be a little bit of a chill. We just walk around and get those lanterns. We do some meta events for the meta completion things. We do a little bit of that. Excellent. Alright. And I should probably update this and say how many heals do we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heals. So we don't only need 4 more heals. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Alec. So we are going to go 5 Alec more. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quick. So we only need 1 more quick. I'm quick as well. In fact, I believe this might be the time to say that we need 1 Q, squat, 1 Q DPS. We want 1 A DPS, and we want 4. 1, 2, 3. Right, we do want 4 A heal. Right? Something like that, because then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we'll be at the maximum we need. There we go. So welcome to anyone who's tuning in. Very exciting. Another day, another stream, as they say. I hope you've slept better than I have. I've slept terrible tonight for some reason. Just had a really hard time actually falling asleep. It's been a bit of a twisting and turning kind of thing. So I hope you guys have slept better. Hey all. Thank you for joining. I was a little AFK for the first 10-12 minutes, but I'm back now. Here you go. A little treat of a sound. Good sounds. Very, very nice. Thanks. We got an extra A heal. So now we're down to just needing 3 A heals. Oh, we got 1 more. Now we just need 2 more A heals. Hold on while I just make some throat sounds. There we go. No reason to expose you guys to that. Yep. Coffee is important. And it will likely take 5 more minutes till we're ready. I'm never gonna dance again. These guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Well, at least it's a different song I have stuck in my head. Hey, Lost Sanity! Yes, I am back. And today we're going to be doing the Janthia convergences. All 3 of them, and seeing if we can get gold on them. They are easier to complete than the Outer Night. I mean, you know this. I think you participated in the last time we did them, right? But for anyone who's watching and don't know, the Janthia convergences are easier to complete than the Secrets of the Obscure ones. But they are harder to master. It's harder to get gold than it is. It's harder to get gold in a Janthia convergence than it is to get gold in a Secrets of the Obscure Soto. Let's call it a Soto conversions. And the reason for that is that a lot of to get gold in the Balrimor convergence, you have to do very well at the pre-events, where the pre-event is a little bit more straightforward. You don't have to do any tricks in the Soto one. In the Janthia one, you do have to do some tricks. You have to do the round where you break down all the walls before the convergence even starts, so that you start with 50 people that all have the broken down wall stuff. We ended up with 1 too many ADPS. Is one of you willing to switch normal DPS, please? And big mood, Chris Stack. I love that you can just pop back into the game and without suddenly being behind. And thanks, Extreme. Godborn. Big agree. A guy in the squad was just like, man, I wished Guild Wars 2, took a break for 8 months, feels like coming home. And I'm like, yeah, that's just one of the best things about Guild Wars is the fact that you can just pop back in anytime you want. You won't have lost progress. You can just pop back in. And they agree that it's one of the biggest selling points. Which, yeah, most definitely. Indubitably. And you still need Ura, Lost Sanity? Awesome. You'll get your Ura. Am I the only one who, every time I hear Ura's name, I think, Ura? I think it's like, hey Lich Kassar, thank you for following. I think Ura I think it's Caesar 3, where when you move the legions around, they go, "Oorah!" as like a battle cry kind of thing. Makes me happy every time. It's one of those nostalgic sounds, right? Like in Age of Empires 1, when you had your little priests and they walk around and they go, "Wololo, wololo, wololo, wololo." It was like they when you were trying to convert stuff with them, they had the wololo sound. Very, very nostalgic. We are almost full. Oh. Need no more Q DPS. Just need 2 A heals. Hey, we just had 2 Q DPS join simultaneously. Are one of you willing to switch? Normal DPS, heart. These guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. You should have known better than to cheat a friend. Thanks, Wade. Not pseudo. Whenever we're full, as a private squad, we can open it at will. Hey, hi. Thanks for joining. Hold on while I take a couple bites of my my lunch that I haven't quite finished. Right. Good. 1. We have the balance now. We just need a single ADPS to switch norm DPS. And don't worry, we'll get silver if people follow my instructions. I'll be... what's that called? I'll be talking on us for a bit. Thanks, Caradoc. So when we get in, please don't start the convergence, as I'd like to set up some baseline knowledge before we begin. There we go. These guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I'm logging the subgroups. And we're going to sort people out. 9. 10, 11. Click no. Click no. Please. No starting till we're sorted. On next screen, click the never mind button. Thanks. Okay. And then group 1, 2, G1, 2, Western Thumper, G3, 4, Northern Thumper, G5, 6, more Thumper, G7, 8, XX Thumper, I'll just check that one out, G9, 10, Southern Thumper. I just need to check what those are called. So this one is more, this one is Cavern. So so this one is going to be called Cavern Thumper. Okay, note your groups. You'll be splitting out to those thumpers. The groups at Western and Southern Thumper will also be defending main base. Split your attention a little there. We are going to attempt gold, which means we have to be as fast as possible on the first stretch. This means that we have to follow me through the walls while waiting for camp to be set up. Check map idle. It's between west and north-ish. Please let me finish. Ask. Maybe not. Alright. So, don't turn in your essence until we have all 6 thumpers up. We'll all have a decent chunk of essence at the beginning due to our wall run at the start. It only counts max if we get it all. In the first phase here, whenever you get to 50 essence, go turn it in immediately and then return to your thumper. Once we get to the boss, we won't need to turn in essence, so try to get back to 50 stacks for the bonus damage. It gives 2k power and condition damage, which is like 3 armor pieces worth. So big difference. One last thing. I am streaming over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry if you want a gentle guiding voice through the convergence. Feel free to pop in over there. No pressure though. Let's have fun and get this done. Okay, so 2 things. And get the banner, station, and food. Good buffs to have. Yep. I have stations to spare for all of our runs. Hey, Joe Black is back. Welcome in. I'm assuming that you are one of the people we are currently going to run these convergences with, which is big hype. If you don't know where to go when we reach top, remember to follow Commander. We want everyone to get the extra essence stacks. That's not my warclaw. This is my warclaw. Anyway, so as we're clearing up the mountain here, we are just dealing with these beasts. They're going to be basically 4 waves, where that was wave 2. We had a couple of guys, then we had those extra guys. Then there's a spawn up here of random stuff. And then after this random stuff, there'll be another bomber squad. And when we've beat both of those, we follow the road and we keep going north. We don't turn around to wait at the caravan until the guy has roleplayed a lot. We keep going. Remember to take bombers before we go. Grabbing the bombers is important here. Making sure they don't reach the caravan. But as soon as we're done with them, we just move up. And we keep moving up to this wall. So we don't turn away. We go to this wall and we break it down. Because it drops a little essence. Make sure to pick up the essence as we move on. I think it drops 6. I'm not sure if it drops 6 or 8, and if I just missed 2. If you miss a little bit of essence, that's okay. Of course, it's optimal if every one of us gets all of the essence that we can. Yeah, that gave 12, so... Oh, not 12, it gave another 6, so we're up to 12. Which is great. We don't go through here, we just grab the essence there, then move around and back. Hey Andor! Welcome back in. Are you doing static stuff today?
device was an essential tool.
Wall gives 6, but sometimes they some bug in the wall. Ah, there. That makes a lot of sense. Nothing planned. So you might be joining us if we do something else that is challenging after this stuff. Oop. Eep.
As our intrepid band of heroes set up camp,
Okay, so it's time to check what squad you're in. Group 1 and 2 Western, 3, 4 Northern, 5, 6 more, 7, 8 Cavern, and 9, 10 Southern. And if you are Western or Southern, you will also be checking base camp. So this is the time to spread out. That means I go to more, which is in here. Oh right, we have to construct them. So we have to, of course, grab the stuff to construct and then bring it up. Be careful not to turn in yet, because if you turn in, we don't lose your essence per se, but we lose a lot of progress because it gives a lot more of multiplier if you don't turn in until we've gotten all the thumbers up, basically. You're learning Blade Sworn currently, as it's needed for some new experimenteering. Ooh, exciting. What kind of content is it needed for? What are you going to experiment on?
as the Thumper lurched
Go.
to life, magic essence.
When you get your thumbers up, you just have to defend the thumbers. Kill all of the stuff that spawns nearby, but prioritize picking up more essence. Once you get to 50, which shouldn't take too long the first time around, we can expect the thumbers to probably begin getting up in the different places. We are only 4 out of 6 right now. We would like the 2 last thumbers to get up soon.
Vigor. Recovery.
Because again, if we turn in before those last 2 thumbers get turned on. Alright, I should have probably mentioned the entire don't sniff and only one guy do the thing. Oh, Titan Spawn have taken the base camp. That's west and south that's supposed to deal with that. I'm gonna go back and help out with it a little bit. But west and south, we need you to have a single eye on this, on the base camp, to make sure that there's no... That it works out nicely, you guys. Good job. Good job, good job. And it looks like west still needs to get the thumper up. There we go, all 6 are up. Now you can turn your essence in and go back out to your thumper to make sure that you get more essence. Oh, Harvest Temple with memeing. Ooh, exciting stuff.
Strong.
What can Blade Sworn do? Do they have a lot of jumps to help with that part? Or can they do some sort of invulnerability trick at some point?
Releasing hellish flames from its
To kill rising.
So basically your priorities right now is to pick up the essence and make sure to defend your thumpers. Be aware of the countdown that's happening underneath your thumper until the attunement is complete. When that countdown reaches 0, a boss will spawn. If you have 35 to 40 or above essence, so if you have more than 35 essence when that timer is about to count down to the boss, you might want to turn that in and come back so that you have space for all the essence that the boss will drop.
Health. Vigor.
Urge to kill rising.
So I, for example, am a little lowballed, but even though the boss spawns at 14 seconds, I'm just gonna use this time to quickly get down to the main base camp to turn in my essence, and then I will come back out to it.
The frozen soil melted away, allowing the fallen allies to rise.
Make sure to never stay on 50 essence at this stage, because you are wasting time that we could be synchronizing thumpers with. Now you just want to kill with a full warrior squad. Oh, that's also kind of fun, kind of exciting. Also, unless a group wipes to their boss and tells people that they need help on it, please don't go around helping other bosses after you've killed your own, because the bosses scale with how many people are actively attacking them. And we want, of course, to be as efficient as we can, gathering essence in as many places as we can, and getting those bosses down as fast as possible. So once your Thumper is complete, you can also be aware and help a little bit if it's needed in mid. But mostly it's all about just finding more of that essence, picking it up as it spawns, and once you are full, getting it back to base camp. We are making okay progress here. It's not the best progress, but it is decent progress. If we can get the synchronization done before we reach about 21 minutes, then it's likely we'll be able to beat the boss in time to get gold. But we are doing well, and we will, unless something goes wrong, I'm not trying to tempt karma here, but we will likely be getting at least silver.
Covering the mountainside like a blanket.
Oh, North failed. That is kind of bad. Help North get more stuff up.
The heroes' teamwork was bearing fruit. They were nearly ready to draw out the wicked titan.
Actually, we might just be able... Everyone try to turn in. If you have any amount of essence, we might be able to just hard force our way into the boss fight here. There's very little extra essence needed, so if you have essence to spare, turn it in here. Turn in essence if you have any to spare. We might be able to just force boss. We need very little extra essence to make the boss. And once the boss spawns, the Thumpers become irrelevant. So honestly, I'm not even going to spend my time getting this up here. I'm just gonna begin picking up essence to either turn in. There we go. Okay, make your way to Aura. Make your way to where the boss spawns. Good job. So the big mechanic that you should worry about with Aura is it will send some arrows out, and those arrows, if you're targeted by them, you have to hide behind these like crystalline formations that the mob spawns. If you're targeted by a red arrow especially, try to be as still as possible, like move quickly towards the one that you want to do, that red arrow right there. But then stand still as much as possible to make sure that the arrow doesn't... to make sure that you don't accidentally hit some people with the arrow who didn't know to dodge. There's a yellow arrow as well. Get behind a pillar, just like Noisart just did there. Very nice. And again, once Aura begins spawning essence... Oh right, we can ignore the green bubbles to stand in those. We don't need to stand in those. Don't stand in the red line. If red doesn't move, group has to. And remember to pick up essence, and you can ignore the green circles. They are bugged and do nothing. Good. Same for yellow arrow. It's cool. Really? I thought you should still hide. Okay, cool. So orange away, red behind.
Thank you.
And pick up essence here. Okay, so I just informed that one of the things that I thought was the way to do this was wrong. So orange arrows are supposed to not hit pillars to avoid buffing Ura, not Ura, Decima. If you have a red arrow though, the red arrow you need to point, to stand behind a pillar to avoid dying to. Getting down to. Nice. So now we just have to follow the Titan's essence, the stench. You don't need to turn in your essence. You never turn in your essence at this point. It is just a loss of damage. You don't really get any amount of synchronization back. You don't have to keep the Thumper synchronization alive here in the same way you do Soja. So avoid turning into the Thumper. Just keep finding stench. Keep holding on to your essence. We want the damage, not the Thumper. Now you'll have a special action key here in a second, where you can get back into the boss.
Refreshing.
We did that once.
To kill rising.
Remember that we don't ever need to turn in essence again, so try to just keep it at all times as much as possible.
Always fails.
Focus. Concentration.
And you can ignore the green things that are coming in towards Decima right now. She's dropping essence, and I want that essence. More essence over here. Go. Right, you can dodge roll through her big slam ability, the one where it looks like it's tiered on the ground. And for later phases you do want to do that, because you want to make sure that you don't get knocked back in once we are actually completely hemmed in by the pillars. Get away from the red arrow. If the red arrow doesn't move, you have to move away from them. I know who's supposed to move, but again, would you rather take... again, I haven't said that today, but generally my philosophy when it comes to this kind of thing is, would you rather take action based on what other people should be doing, or would you rather do the thing you know to be more efficient and within your control? I say the best thing you can do is to take control of the situation and do that by moving away when you know, or when you see the red arrow not moving while still being on top of you. He's guilty,
Calm before the storm.
again, careful of the red. We can always rest them here again afterwards. Excellent. That was phase 2. I don't see where the next smell comes from. Probably behind this wall. It usually is. There are no smells in this direction. Okay, we have to go in the other direction. It's a little random where the smells spawn, and I find that in this instance the sniffing is bugged, so it doesn't have enough range to actually show the stench. That's my bad. We wasted a little bit of time because I was confused about where the stench would spawn. There we go. As soon as your special action key triggers, you can click it and get back over to Decima. Excellent, excellent. The pizza slice thing there, you can basically ignore. That doesn't deal enough damage to be a problem. People with arrows don't stand on top of those arrows. It's better if we move than if they move. They have to also coordinate with, you know, when there's 5 arrows, they have to also coordinate. The big thing here, dodge roll this. Oh, I didn't dodge roll it properly, but that's a very, very important one to dodge roll because it's because it enables you to, because it risks throwing you into the pillars basically. So this is the point where there are enough pillars that you might want to be more on top of your dodge rolls when she does the big slam. I just lost a lot of damage because I threw away all my essence basically. Go, more essence is spawning. So I am going to be picking that up. There we go. Stand still here for a little while. There we go. So if you're not at 50 essence, you will want to make sure to pick up more essence as it spawns. Because again, it is a significant damage boost. Remember not to stand in front of any pillars if you can avoid it. People with arrows, good job. That's the dodge roll. I see that everyone else is doing that perfectly. It's just me that missed up last time. Very good job on that. Spawning. Am I standing so that it hits nothing? I am. Good.
Out of my way!
Total concentration.
Dodge roll. Excellent. Okay, it's over here, behind. Ah, this is the time where it's sometimes behind the wall. Excellent. Special action key. Last 25%. She will of course be doing her mechanics more and more violently, but it's gonna be fine. We are gonna beat her. We're likely only going to get silver, unfortunately. It's going to be like a minute or two's difference, but that's how it is sometimes. And this, I think we did the pre-okay. Losing North was a little bit bad, and then on top of that we had this situation where I don't think we have quite enough DPS in the group, based on how long it's taking the boss to get down. For gold, that is. We have plenty for silver. And I am absolutely cool with that. My only criteria here is actually clearing, so no one should be worried when I say that we have a little bit of a low DPS for gold. It is simply an observation of how I'm trying to ascertain what would we have to improve upon, basically, if we were to want to do it better next time. So, no biggies, no biggie. No, I keep I kept walking with the red. Whoopsie. Well, I didn't get down, so that was fine. That was fine. I want to get up because I want to pick up all my essence if I can. Such a small amount of essence. Oh well.
Focus. Concentration.
Dodge roll. Again, I know I say dodge roll, and I know that the delay on the stream is likely too much for you to actually be able to dodge roll based on my recommendations. It is more of a I can help with the bigger picture.
Bigger. Recovery.
Flash freeze!
Nice. 22:15. Nice. We got silver. 2 minutes, 15 seconds slow for gold.
Was
But
defeated.
as
The
I
Wayfinder was victorious.
usually say, these are the hardest ones to get max stuff on. Group 3 has 2 heals.
The Wayfinder sure is strong.
Indeed,
No,
they are
it's
a
a
mighty warrior.
rare-ish
One that I'm honored
drop.
to have fought alongside.
Not like unheard of rare, but nice
It
rare.
was everyone's. The Coden people.
Nice
their
gear.
stalwart. All of us putting aside our differences and fighting the insurmountable. And
Who are
when we all
heals in G3
the mountain
right
shake,
now? And who is healing in G4?
always remember that, young ones.
Yes. I mean, people are going to leave. They haven't left yet, but people are going to leave. Joe Black is back. People are going to leave between this and the next one, so there will be a time where I have to reform the group. Expect that. So you can definitely go get your cup of coffee. Likely people will leave. And I'll reorganize groups between to see what we lack for the group finder. Also, thank you guys for following along in here. I do convergences every week, just so you know, mostly Mondays, but I do like starting out any stream I do with a couple of convergences. If you wanna see when I'm live, press the follow button. That makes sure that you get notified when I go live to do convergences and stuff like that. And of course, you're always welcome to join. I do a lot of challenge mode strikes and stuff as well. Also, next level, if you have any Bezos bucks to spare, a Twitch Prime sub, I would like more emotes for the channel. I'm still getting the ones I have now worked on. I just got affiliate here this week. But everything helps. Thank you very much. And hey, Nianamo. I joined you earlier for an Outer CM. It's nice catching you again. I am happy to see you again. I look forward to playing with you at some point. I don't know if you'll be joining us in the groups today for the Janthia ones, or if you are going to be just lurking a little bit today and maybe joining us another time. Also, as I reorganize the squad and set us up for a next convergence, I'll have to run a couple of ads on the channel to make sure that we don't get pre-roll ads, which means we will see you again in 3 minutes time if you are unlucky, and if you're lucky, we'll just keep talking and chatting. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you, Sternenmaun. Getting those motivations, of course, makes it cheaper for me to open new ones. Same as before here, though. G1. DPS. G2. A heal. G3. A DPS, G4, I'll unlock in a second here, G4, Q heal, G5, Q DPS. Bloop. Accept and unlock groups. Okay. Oh, sorry. Squad. Okay. You're able to sort yourselves again. Please do so. So we can see what we lack and get back in quickly. Makes sense. Always good to get a little coffee, Kristak.
Urge to kill rising.
Oi. So it looks like what we need to do. Alright, first of all, Greer plus Ura. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Alak. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heal. So we need 3 heal. And we need 3 Alak. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quick. So we don't need any quick. So honestly, what we need here is just simply 3 A heal, right? 4, 5. Hellboy, thank you for following. Thank you, thank you. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we just need 3 A heal. Yep. Greer next, then Ura last. There are different mechanics on Greer and Ura, so I'll be doing the spiel each time to make, especially to make sure new joiners know how to act in the pre-event. Okay, whenever we're full, we're a private, in quotation mark, private squad, so I can open it when we fill. Hey. We got a bit of people joining. Welcome back to from ad break, by the way. Joining. You missed nothing except me just coordinating the squad. Thank you for the follow, Wilbur. That means a lot. We got a bit of people joining that seem confused as to what we need. We don't need more A DPS or Q heal. We just need a couple of A heal. 2 to be specific. Ooh, the DJ is back. Nice. Thank you, Gosek. Very nice to see you. Yeah, like that. I need an A DPS and a... I need 2, in fact. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 2 A DPS and 2 A Q heal to switch to DPS. So, yes. Thank you, Fac. Put you back up there. I need 1 more A DPS to convert, as well as 2 Q heals. Thank you, Nosiard. Thank you, Nosiard. There we go. I'll put you up. And who was Toxic Sue? None of them. Toxic Sue, are you... I don't know where you are. Thanks, Nose and Toxic. Hey Kara, nice to see you back in chat. And you're working on adding songs to your list, Gosek. Very nice. And it's easier for you if you let people sort themselves from sub 2 to sub 6, so you can assure people that DPS sub are not just AFK. I guess that's kind of true, but I haven't had any trouble with people being AFK at the end here, really. So, okay. I'm going to ask if an A heal is willing to DPS. Then I can switch DPS 2 and we'll just have an extra Q heal and a DPS. Thanks, Kara. Kara Doc bloop. And me too bloop. And I'll have to switch around my talents. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Now I'm a DPS. That was easy. Alright. I'll sort people and then open the convergence. Please don't try to start it before. Please let me start it when it's time. I need to go over some basics before we start. Nah, Lomo, that's fine. We have what we need now. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we switch you for the Mesmer, and then that, and switch you for the Elementalist. Then all the groups should have the right amount. Okay. Then we just have to sort the DPSs down.
Eat my dust.
Blop, 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 blop. Oh. It was definitely... Lucas, you were just a DPS, right? I think so. Nine, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, and we'll get you two from 11 up to 1. And we're ready. Okay.
I feel.
Alright, some
Refreshing.
basics. We need to not waste any time or essence in the first part of the convergence. That is the hardest to time to get enough time to kill boss. This means that we'll be doing a couple of strategies. The first one is that once we've fought our way up this first hill, we won't be sticking around in base camp. Instead, we'll do a run where we knock down all the walls. That'll give all of us about 32 essence or so. If you're unaware of what to do, please follow my tag around. And when we go back to base camp, be careful not to stand where the thumper will spawn, as we don't want to turn any essence in before all 6 thumpers are up. This ensures more progress per essence. So you'll grab a package from main base and go to your designated thumper sites. I'll make those in squad message in a bit. Once at the sites, don't sniff, as it can bug the thumper, and only one person dig for that thumper. You'll pick up all the essence you can and walk back to turn in whenever you hit and walk back to turn back in whenever you hit the what am I looking for here? Whenever you hit 50 stacks of essence. I'll put us up. Let's go here, go Janthia, convergences. We just need a DPS here. DPS. I know that I'm a DPS, so I can move myself to group 2 to make them just automatically get into group 1. Good. That covers the most important phase 1 stuff. When it comes to Greer, he will have a bunch of break bars and 2 smaller Greers that have to be killed as first each time he moves. Remember that you have additional break bar damage on your War Claws 4 ability. So whenever a break bar is up, use your own CC first, then hop on Warclaw and use that too. I do, and I'll put it down in a second. Okay, one last thing. I'm streaming live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. If you want a gentle, guiding voice talking through the encounter as we go, please consider popping over and joining up. Completely voluntary, of course. I'll make the group sorting now, and then we can start. Let's have fun and do our best. Okay, so we want G1 to 2 to go to the western thumper, G3 to 4 to go to the more thumper, G5 to 6 to go to the northern thumper, G7 to 8 to go to the northern, that's called the more and the cavern, I think, cavern thumper, G9 to 10, yeah, that I have that 9 to 10 to the eastern thumb. I think it's called southern, actually, southern thumper, and this one gets a little like bloop. Okay, groups for western and southern thumpers will also be dealing with the main base. So keep an eye on that. Whoop. Boop. Boop. Did anybody put out food? Doesn't look like it. That's okay, that just means we'll eat our food ourselves. I should get enough cooking at some point to actually put out my own food. I feel like it's one of my little... I don't feel like I'm doing a good job as a commander when I'm not putting out food for people, but yeah. You know how it is sometimes. Oh, the banner, actually, there's a hero's banner over here. I guess that banner wasn't really a hero's banner. And let's get some food in ourselves. Actually, I have 14 minutes left of this food. I'll just have to make sure to food up a little bit on the next one. Yeah, slaying is important. 10% damage. Okay, so the first part of this, as some of you have already heard me say once, is that we're fighting up this hill. There's going to be basically 4 squads that attacks us. One of these, like, random Titan spawn squad, and then a bomber squad. And then further up the hill, we get another Titan spawn squad, and then another bomber squad. We are going to clear out these as fast as we can. Try to make sure the bombers don't hit the caravan. Then we're going to move further up the mountain to just meet the next squad immediately. Excellent.
That feels good.
And remember not to move on from here before the bomber spawn, because there will be a bomber spawn here in a second. We have to clear those very quickly. Once this is done, we are going to be moving on to do the wall run, which means everyone should follow me, or follow Lomo, who is already ahead of us here. Point is, we are going to be killing these walls, and we are going to be picking up the essence that drops. I actually missed 2 essence there. That is kind of bad, but not like terrible. But there's going to be a lot of role-playing from the NPCs here, so we are just going to be spending this time collecting essence from these walls while they chatter away, instead of just standing in base and doing nothing.
The caravan was transporting parts.
There we go.
Device. A tech tectonic thumper.
What does tectonic
We're not moving down that passage. There's no more walls down that passage. It's just there was one wall there, so we're getting that wall and then getting the essence that it drops. And then we are moving onwards towards the top northern passage.
Irrelevant. Just know that this device was an essential tool in the Wayfinder's triumph over the Titan.
Excellent, excellent. I think I missed one spot here. There we go. Thank you for following Caesar Sona. Or Kaiser Sona, depending on whether you pronounce it as the Romans probably did or not. Are you joining the squad here? Always nice to have you and have more nice people. So right now we're going back to base camp and just chilling back here. Be careful not to get too close to this outcropping over here where the Thumper will spawn, because if you touch it you will turn in your essence. No, don't. Wait till we have all 6 Thumpers up. Should be about the same time as you get your 50 stacks, and then can go back and hand in much more progress made that way. Here we go.
The Titan was most displeased with the Thumper. and
Because
sent
right now
its
we're getting
bundle
multipliers on our essence for how many active Thumpers we have right now. So if we turn in our, for me, 28 calibrated essence right now, that means that I'm getting no multiplier on it. Whereas if I just help construct my Thumper side here and then collect more essence, and once I reach 50 essence, we should have all 6 Thumpers up and running, and we could just move through and put that essence back. So whenever you hit 50 essence, this is the most important thing you can do for the rest of this section, is just to pick up as much essence as you can while hitting the Titan spawn that are around your base.
Look out, Wayfinder! They're gonna attack your new thumper!
And once you hit 50 essence, you want to go back to base camp and make sure that you turn that in. 1, 2, I have 50 essence now. And I'll also be checking out as I go back to base camp. I can see that we're only 5 of 6, so it's actually not efficient, most efficient right now to turn in. But yeah. It's weird that the map doesn't really tell me what kind of places are actually not up yet and where they are up. So always a good question. Now everything is up, we'll turn in. Huh. Huh. People, please check your group and then check where to go. If you're in 7 or 8, you have to go to the cavern in the east, just north of Southern Thumper.
allowing
Okay.
the Wayfinder to rise once more.
It's one of those things that can be difficult if you've never done this before to know where to actually go. But, like, it's really important that we spread out. Because when the bosses come here in 17 seconds or so, we want to ensure that the bosses don't scale too much, that we can fight all the bosses about equally. Instead of basically fighting bosses that are more scaled, and then going over to other bosses and also fighting other bosses that are more scaled. So we really want to make sure that we fight the bosses with those 10 people that are supposed to fight them. If you're right now in a group where you can see that your Thumper is being aggressively targeted, so to speak, if you can see that there are likely some new people at your Thumper that shouldn't be there, consider just being the guy that moves over to one of the Thumpers that need help. In that way, we can hopefully spread out a little bit more, even though it isn't exactly through the groups.
Rocket punch.
It's over.
Oh, base camp might need help. I think we were busy fighting the boss, so we didn't notice base camp in time. There also seems to be an attack squad here.
The camp was free of the Titan's minions once more. The Thumper was safe. For now.
Excellent. We're making okay time. Not great time, but okay time here at the first phase.
Like a blanket.
It looks like there are a couple of people that are staying back, so I'm going to go out to pick up more essence.
Indeed. Acts of Titan spawn patrol the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they can overwhelm the camp.
Okay.
Potentially very troublesome.
If you're sitting around with a lot of essence, like say 30 plus, it might also just be a good time to hand in here. See if we can force the boss to spawn. I'm going to get to 30 here in a second. And if we're a lot that hand in here at the same time, we should just be able to finish up with this phase quickly here. Nice. Time to fight Greer. Good job so far. Remember, from now on, don't turn essence in ever. From now on, don't turn essence in ever. Keep it for the significant damage boost it gives. We have to kill both of, or not kill, but significantly damage both of the small Greers and then go to the main Greer. Stack up tight to allow healers to easily cleanse us.
Attacking enemy targets.
Zach, shield, smash!
Forming a link between the mountaintop and the camp.
So I'm never gonna dance again. These guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend.
Stand your ground.
I keep getting songs stuck in my head. I can't help it. Now, if you don't have max stacks of essence and aren't too worried about your survivability, picking up essence as the Titan drops it is very, very good. Again, we want as much damage as possible, because this is basically one big how much damage can we pump to make sure that we get to gold.
Sharp blades, sharp eyes.
Sure. If it's fun for you guys, I'll make sure to get it. Maybe not for next stream, depending on whether I have the time and capacity after ending stream today. Since I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'll definitely get it before Monday's stream. I'll get it installed. I've been a little bit on the fence, also because I want to have it so that when we do Umbriel, for example, I am generally requiring...
It's over.
Down here. I'm generally requiring people to have a minimum of 15k DPS, or at least I'm asking them to have that. I'm actually going to be okay with it as long as they stay above 10k, because it's not that it's that hard, it's just that I want to make sure that Umbriel is hard enough that you will fail unless people are actually active, basically. If someone is just standing and AFK, like, doing stuff, then it's unlikely that they will be able to... then it's unlikely, if we have enough of those, then it's unlikely we'll be able to beat Umbriel. It's not a problem I have with any other convergence, just specifically Umbriels. So, but that means that it's nice to have a DPS meter to help us get that done, basically. To make sure that people understand that. Caesar says AFK for a while and wish you fun, brothers and sisters. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by. It's a good feedback mechanism too. Often tell my party members their DPS and points they can improve on, suggesting builds based on their budget. That sounds awesome. I find DPS meters... The big worry that DPS meters always gives me is that there are a lot of people that kind of, well, misuse them, because they begin using them to yell at people, not being constructive at all, just going, you don't have enough DPS, you're such a bad player, blah, 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 blah. And when they do that, especially when they do that in the middle of an encounter, they're just going to stress people out more. They stop focusing as much as they should be focusing on the battle that they're fighting. It's just, everyone gets worse for it. So we really want to not have that happen, basically. And I don't think it's a problem. I am going to be very, very strict and very like, please don't flame people in my chat. And I think we can handle a DPS meter. We can do the DPS meter well, so to speak. I think we're going to be fine with that. But yeah. Andor says you can even hide player names in Ark if you don't want to expose bad players' names. Oh, nice. That sounds awesome. Can I do that and then still, like, find them for myself, basically? In case there's a guy that has, say, it's a pure DPS, it only has 5k DPS, and I want to talk to them and go like, hey, what's happening? Is your build bad? What's going on? You know, because we need you to do better if you want to stay in this squad, because this is a difficult boss. Can I just... So, if I hide them, I won't be able to find them myself either. I guess I'm okay with showing them. I'm just going to time out people. I think ban might be a little bit bad, but, you know, I might just time out people that use my chat for flaming after a warning, because, yeah. That's true. I can also just make the show of me a little bigger, but... You said just earlier, Kara, that it was nice as a viewer to be able to see the DPS meter. So I kind of also want to, you know, whatever you find as a service as viewers, whatever you find is nice, I would like to do that, unless it, you know, compromises something that makes it unfun for me or whatever. But if viewers want something because they believe it will make their viewing experience better, I'm all for it. Antonia says, what we say in Spanish, we are flying against Korea. We're flying against Korea. Why are we using the word flying? Is it a word for we're doing good? Is it a word for... Is it a euphemism for fighting, basically? We go fast. Ah, nice.
Very nice. Very nice. You're finished.
So what we're doing here is basically whenever Greer like wants to throw out these barriers, he'll leave 2 small gaps, and we want to stand in those gaps because we want to, whenever Greer pushes us, we want to not be pushed back into a bramble thing. And then whenever Greer throws the big like circle of yuck on the ground, we want to move to the other side where we have clear our backs. You can see here there's a space here where there is no thing, and on the other side it has the same like space where there are nothing to keep us in, basically. Probably will be silver looking at the time left. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be silver. So this is what I was talking about. When he does those things on the ground, we just move to the other side. Of course, I'm going to just collect some essence here, but as soon as I've collected this essence, I'm going to begin hitting Greer with my mount CC first. Then I'm going to dismount so that I can hit him with my own CC as well. There we go. But yeah, I believe we had 21 minutes left. So basically this can hit, I think, 19 minutes before we go to silver. So we have 2 more minutes to do the last 26% health, 25% health, which is not impossible, but it will require us to really burst DPS him here the last part. As it's mostly dead when you do it in gold and you have 5 minutes to spare. Yeah. I mean, I agree that, but we did get gold yesterday, the day before. We did a, I think it was the day before yesterday. We did a full run of these where we got gold on all of them. But it does depend hugely on the group. And today we have a group that is generally good enough for silver, but not quite in reach of gold. And I think if I had arc DPS on, I think some of it would be from people not doing quite enough DPS. And I think some of it would be from we are a little slow on actually getting the Thumper part down. A little bit too many people are turning in before it becomes effective to turn in, and before we get the... So I saw like 5 people or so when the Thumper first came up. I saw about 5 people turn in their essence while we still only had that one Thumper, the main Thumper, so to speak. Yeah, pre was also slow, exactly. And I think much of it can be said for being a pre thing, that the pre is the slowest one, but of course you can make up for some of that if you have absolute baller DPSs. But we don't. Ah! Damn it. Especially when we get stuck like this. It's really bad. We're a lot of people that went down here. This is really bad.
Stand your ground. Bring them up.
Pre is 70% of getting a good time, and doing 50k DPS is the rest. Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you define a good time, you mean way more of a good time than just getting gold, because you can definitely get gold without having to do as much DPS as that. Like 50k DPS is overkill. Not in the way that you don't want people to do 50k DPS, but just in the way that you don't need it. You could do Reflect to do even more DPS on Greer. I mean, makes sense. But yeah, this is going to be a tighter silver than the last one. We had 2 minutes and 15 seconds on Decima. That we had to be faster to get silver. I think this one is going to be like 1.5 minutes. You know, to get gold, not to get silver. We are going to get silver here.
Feel my wrath.
Unless, you know, people start despairing and not doing any DPS and, you know, all of that kind of stuff. You can always mess it up if you want to. Yeah, 2:44. Okay, we were only 44 seconds away from getting the gold. Good job, all.
They are a mighty
Very close to gold here. 44 seconds to spare.
but it was not their strength
We
alone
needed
today.
a bit of a tighter phase. One.
The astral war
Probably if all
insurmountable
split right to the
when we all
thumpers, and we don't turn in anything till we have all thumpers up, and then we burst like 2% more damage at boss. We will have it. I also noticed you camp Scepter too much. Pistol is better DPS. You're definitely right. I do camp Scepter too much. You are definitely right.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay. Ura next. Once we're out and see how many leave, I'll be reorganizing the groups again so we can see what we have to work with and have to search for. Actually, my build from Snowcrows tells me that I want to also use my 4 and 5. My Snowcrows build tells me that 4 and 5 is some of the good stuff. Yeah, you said also plus 4/5. Yeah, that makes sense. So, if you joined this chat from or this stream over from the convergence and you want more of these convergences, please throw a follow to make sure you know whenever I'm available. I am generally doing this basically every Monday at least. I do a full run of all of the convergences, and then I like to start streams up with a convergence. And I will admit that part of that is because a lot of you guys from the convergences join the stream, so it's a nice way to get a couple of people in here and chilling. And I appreciate all of you for that. Here we go. Edit squad message. I'm going to Control C this one and go G1 DPS, G2 a heal, G3 a DPS, G4 Q heal, G5 Q DPS. Accept, unlock. Please move out into the roles you wanna fill. And thanks for running with us, Idol. See you around. Also, I'll have to do another little ad break here while we reorganize the squad. Again, to make sure that the pre-rolls stay off. But I'll see you in 3 minutes. Unless, of course, you subscribe. Then you don't have any ads. I might have said that too late. Ad break might have already started when I plugged myself. I love my low intensity auto attack warrior build, 36k damage. Wow, that's really awesome. Quapsel LP, thank you for following. We are kind of like name brothers. You can see my tag in game is the LP as well. Also, if any of you in chat right now are interested in joining a Discord, where I'm not doing super active stuff with the Discord right now, but I will respond if people write me there. You can write !Discord in the Twitch chat to get a link to join the Discord. I'm also trying to gather a team to progress Harvest Temple Challenge mode, as that is probably the hardest content in the game. I won't be able to just pocket like I'm doing for these things. Instead, I'm hoping to gather a team of people from the community that wants to progress it together. And you can find a sign-up formula in there. Also, I have started a little guild in the game where you can join if you want to be available for different kinds of instanced content, whether that be strikes or convergences or fractals, all that kind of good stuff. And I'm, of course, saying all of this while the ad break is going on, so a lot of you won't hear it at all. But that's just how it is sometimes. Alright. Let's get us put up for what we need more. CM Aura. And we need... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 healers, so we need 4 heal. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Alak, so we need 3 Alak. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quick, so we need 4 quick. 4 heal, 3 Alak, 4 quick. Makes sense to me. Bloop. There we go. Visits Waltz. Got the daily stuff done. Very nice. Hey, welcome. We'd like another Q heal, if possible. Dauron. And let me check, Vincent. Oop. We got a lot of Q DPS join us. Alright, I need to go up in the DPS section myself. We need... Can a couple of Q DPS go... Fleur and Red, can you both go Q heal, please? G4, and thanks. Okay, somehow that made one too many. I'm logging groups here. So, I need one. I need, let's say Red. Please switch to a heal. Actually, we're one team too many. Ooh, thank you for the subscription, Yaka! Thank you so much. It means a lot. Subscriptions will hopefully help me be able to dedicate more time to this after this. Just right now we're doing 1 week where I'm streaming every day, but from Monday I'm going back to having Monday as my primary stream day, and I'll see if I can make space in the rest of my life to stream more days, because I'm enjoying this a lot. Can we have a Q heal and a DPS go pure DPS? I think that would be optimal. Any volunteers? We're lucky we have a lot of people volunteering and doing nice stuff. Yeah. But thanks again, Tiaka. Very nice. Very hype. Very, very hype. Awesome. Let's see. Toxic Shoe is Mahus. And Dauron is Dauron. Excellent. Okay. Yes. Toxic and Dauron Norm DPS. I mean, you just single-handedly got us 10% closer to unlocking our 6th emote slot, which is very, very amazing. I'm looking so much forward to my emotes being done so that I can show them off and that I can use them myself in other people's streams and be like, ah, strike, strike. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Alright. I'll sort people out now. And then I'll open the instance. Please, please be careful not to start it before I've repeated all of the standard stuff for the newcomers. Also, remember to pick up the demon station once I put it down for the 10% DPS against all enemies in this convergence. Okay, time to sort people out. Starting with the groups that have a lot of stuff in them. 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we're doing the same for 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we're switching this Necromancer for this Mesmer. And then these guys, we need one of you and one of you. And then we need to swap these two. And then we just need to put people in. Trying our best to make sure that some of the classes that a lot of people are on get spread out evenly. Just because it feels weird to have one group of only warriors or something like that. And cheating a little bit by keeping a thief in group 1. Trying to cheat but almost failing. And the cheating, of course, being that I like having thieves in my group. The truest scam mainder. Popping up here and popping up here. Excellent. That sorts it. Do 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 do. Okay. Once more into the breach. Dear friends, once more.
Go forth, my minion.
The intro. Let me just hold on. Let me just get this one out immediately. If I can. Wow. My mouse decided that double clicking was the way to go there. When we go here, the first part will play a huge role in whether we're gonna get gold or not. So make sure to be very active at this first part. we'll not be waiting at base camp for the roleplay, but instead knock down all the walls and get about 30 essence each before the event even starts. Once it does
Go
start,
forward, my minion.
we want to hold on to that essence while we get the thumpers up and going, because there's a multiplier on progress gained for each functional thumper. So basically, get out and make your thumpers operational, then stack to 50 essence, then come back and turn it in, then repeat. West and south thumper squads will also be the ones that defend base camp. Ura will almost constantly have an active break bar, so bring lots of CC, and remember that when you don't have any more CC, you can hop on the Warclaw and use the 4 ability to CC more, like Inara said. Also, Ura has an attack where she reaches out her hands in front of her, look at her model and learn what that looks like, as that attack floats everyone in front of her for like 5 seconds, severely cutting our DPS and timing. So when people say never stand in front of Ura, they mean don't get hit by that. We want to do it within 20 minutes, where to get gold. Alright. I think that was the most important stuff. One last thing. I'm still live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, and you can pop by if you want a gentle voice guiding you through this. No pressure though. Let's have fun and do our best. Also, I'll just link the squad description again to make it easy to find, and then put down the station. So,
Come here.
demon slaying station there. I missed the food because I was too busy talking. That happens. I have my own food.
Our tale starts with deceptive.
Get the demon slaying station if you can. It's plus 10% damage to everything in here.
Boring.
Yeah, when did it get
Excellent.
exciting?
And thank you, Wade Haledudida, for the unstable rift motivation. Always helps a lot to, well, it helps a lot for my personal profits of these when I don't always pay the price for opening them. But of course you never have to do it. In fact, I was considering, Andor, you said you had this kind of, you had an app of some sort that let you see how profitable something was, and it said that it gave us 3 gold or something. Is it possible that that app, how do you say it? Is it possible that that app basically considers it as if you were the one opening the convergence, so that it went, you know, whatever profit we got minus 10 gold or whatever it costs on the auction house equals a profit of 3 gold? Because I would think it was much more realistic that we got about 13 than that we got about 3. Anyways, once we're done with the bombers here, we are going to be moving up the mountain and we are going to be going through all of the walls. If you don't know where to go on this next part, please make sure to follow me, the commander, to make sure that we don't just wait around. Come to walls now. You see that a couple of my essence here got flew over into the wall, which sucks. Give me all that essence. I want the 2 last ones as well. There we go. Essence, 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 essence. Da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
The caravan was transporting parts
There we go.
for a very important device. A
Remember
thumper.
to avoid.
Stoic Alder?
Just have to get a little bit here to get all the essence.
Well, you see, it's
Remember to avoid turning in the essence
that this device was an
when
essential
Thumper first spawns.
triumph over the item.
So we get the multiplier on it.
As our intrepid heroes set up camp, an astral
So basically we're all going back to base camp here
the wayfinder.
and make sure to go to the Thumper site you are assigned, and don't click sniff, and make sure only one person digs. Otherwise they can bump. Oh, I'm inside of a tent. That's what's going on. I was like, what's going on here? And I'm still 1 or 2, which means I'm still west. Go west, life is peaceful there. So right now we're just all bringing our bags out to the Thumpers, because we want to get them all up and running. Once we have all 6 Thumpers up and running, we didn't quite get enough. A couple of people are going back for more. I'm going back mostly to see if there is attack on the main base, because we also need to make sure we are in group Western Thumper. I'm in group Western Thumper, which means I also have a responsibility to make sure that I check up on mid sometimes, so that they don't get attacked. So we have 5 out of 6 Thumpers up right now. 1 Thumper is still lacking. It looks like it's the Northern Landing one, but people are getting there here in a second. So right now, the rest of us will just pick up as much essence as we can from our Thumpers. We want to, as much as possible, get to the 50 essence required, and then go turn that essence in. And the Northern Thumper is up now, which means everything is up. you can turn essence in from now and for the rest of this convergence, or well, until the boss spawns. You never want to turn in essence once the boss is spawned. But until then, we can do some of this. Oh, and they've taken base camp because we were not enough people back then. It's fine. We're taking it back here. Make sure to not... Well, I guess we can turn in here before we've taken back the base camp. At least I hope not. I'm going to be skirting this to make sure that I don't accidentally turn in, because it turns out that I somehow can, even though I shouldn't be able to. Bloop. There we go.
Crackled with thunder and lightning, bursting open the clouds and
Going back and grabbing a little bit more essence.
torrential downpour.
You should stay with your thumbers once you are done, unless you're going back specifically to turn in essence. They shouldn't take enough damage as long as you are actively defending them, to the point where you actually need to repair them. Of course, if it turns out that they do, go ahead and bring some stuff back out, but they shouldn't.
It was a sneaky little monster.
I'm gonna go back and check on base camp.
That it was.
Yeah, we are losing base camp control, but I am here. I should be able to kill enough Titan spawn rather quickly to where we don't lose control completely. Hopefully. Yes, we are gaining control back here.
Stop them, Wayfinder!
Also, we were lucky and got the event where there are multiple places now around the map where you can turn in your essence, which means you might not have to go all the way back to base camp. Be aware of those locations and turn in there if they are faster for you.
Strong.
I need to get back into the base camp to kill the saps that are actually in here.
I am dead.
I am currently the main person keeping our base camp safe, which is okay, as long as the rest of you are focusing on actually getting some essence that you can turn in. Remember, every time you get to 50 essence, come back to somewhere you can turn in. It doesn't have to be base camp anymore. Just go somewhere you can turn in, so that we have the steady supply. Progress.
The missed tides.
We're doing pretty well here. Not too shabby at all. If you have 30 or more essence right now, please move back somewhere and turn it in, because I would like to pressure us into getting to the boss right now if we can.
Another.
Bring it on.
Excellent. Now everyone head for Aura. If you can get any essence on the way, that's always nice, because now your objective is no longer to turn in essence. We never need to turn in essence again, but you do want to get as close to 50 essence as you can, because we want to have as much of that damage buff that the essence gives us as possible when we're fighting Aura. Remember break bar. And be careful about being in front. And never turn in essence from now. That's the grabbing thing. So that's where we have to move out to the side. A lot of people just got grabbed. They now know what it looks like, hopefully. She is going to be wanting to be CC'd here. She doesn't want to be, but it's time to crowd control her. And not stand in front of her at the same time. A lot of people got hit. Those are the bubbles. Please look at her model to learn the visual hug she's giving to avoid them. She's doing it again here.
Back on solid ground.
We'll be doing that one for days.
Let's get some more break value. Also, I'm going to just use a little time to go around and pick up the essence. Again, we want to have as much essence as possible because essence is extra damage. She is right now hogging people in front of her. A couple of people got hit, but not a lot. Very nice. It looks like people are slowly learning that mechanic, which is what we want to see. It's to be expected that people, especially if people have just previously heard the don't stand in front of her without hearing the reason for it, it might be difficult to gauge what is, why is it, when is it, where this is more of a... Because again, if no one is standing in front of her, she will just move directions to face us again. So it is important that we do our best to not simply ask people to do something that they might not be able to see the reason for. That's a lot of people getting grabbed though. We don't like to see that. But to actually teach them why is it and when is it and all of those reasons for why. Why they might not want to do it and how they can look at it themselves and learn how to avoid it. Excellent. Sniff, sniff. Is it down this direction? Yes. Excellent. It's a little awkward that the stench isn't close enough that you can just see it with your sniff. They should have at least one stench in the opening so that it's always something you're able to navigate towards. Excellent. Special action key when it comes up to bring you directly to the boss. Where of course we want to do as much CC damage as we can. Because Ura basically always has a break bar. So it's one big break her, then break her, then break her, then break her. Then at some point you will have killed her. We are moving away from the middle here. A lot of people got grabbed in that as well. It is a it's a mechanic that I recognize as difficult by the amount of people that usually get it wrong. But I also think it is difficult because it's a mechanic that you can't see on the ground. You have to be able to look up from like your buttons to look at the model to see where she is hogging towards. Because there's no like big AoE easily detectable on the ground there. So yeah, I think Aura is in many ways a check on, are you looking down here where your abilities are, or are you looking up here where the models and the action is happening? And I mean, I just got caught in it because I specifically did the, oh, I just have to make sure which abilities I need to do, and then I was looking down. And that's what I'm saying, right? It's that entire thing happening when people generally don't get it, including when I don't get it. It's usually that's the reason. Let's get some more essence here. If I can get to 50, I want that. To the side. Fewer people got hit this time. We take those, we take those. And then of course I'm out of CC, so I'm going up onto my thing. Move to the side of her, she is grabbing in front. Just get the last couple here. Some stench. Oh! My guide just said when you want to do the other thing, you want to do the top one, but that's cool. I have just grabbed that. Thank you. Should now be the correct trade. Oh, I missed that we were going for the boss while thinking about trades. Top one is for power. Okay, thank you. She's going to hog in front of her in a second, I think. Okay, she's doing that thing first. Yeah, this is the hog, so this is where we move to the side. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. That's a hug. We move to the side and we try to break her. Break bar, break bar, break bar. And again, that ability where she stomps once, then stomps twice, and then she does a big AoE in front. That's deadly as well, especially when you're on 50 stacks of the thing we want to be at 50 stacks at. So you want to get out of that one as well whenever you can. And of course, every time we break, that's the time to chunk as much DPS into her as you can. She's only broken for like 1.5, 2 seconds. So it isn't really something where you get a huge boost DPS phase or anything, but every little bit where you can make those considerations matter. We're going to go to the side here. Get to the side of her, get to the side of her. She is going to hug you. Only 3 people got bubbled. Very nice.
Now you're mine. Back on solid ground.
Whew. This is unfortunately also going to be a tight one. But we did have like 23 minutes left, I believe. Which means we just need to have 17 minutes left here. So if we pump DPS in this next phase, and if we get the stench really quickly here, which I probably won't be helping with since getting up this is difficult. But yeah, if we pump quickly here, we might be able to get her in time for the gold. Just about. Remember to CC as much as you can, all of the time. She's going to hug in a second, or she's going to do the big stomp thing. Either of those two are mechanics you want to not be in front of her for. That's the hug coming up here. 6-7 people getting hugged. Not good. Nope. I stood too close to her there. Let's see if I can reclaim some of that essence before it disappears. Doesn't look like it, but it seems like it went to other people, which, if that many people just automatically absorb that essence, I can be a little worried that we might, to some extent, have the problem that people are not picking up essence enough. And that might be a part of why we don't have the DPS to deal with this in time, so to speak. And again, all of the CC that we can get on her. Don't get too close, because she does that big AoE damage when she hits. Be aware that we're very close to the essence turn-in point. Be careful not to get over into that point, because we don't actually want to turn in our essence. Get away from her hug. Yeah, a lot of people getting hugged a lot of the time. I get why you want hugs. It's nice to have a little bit of physical contact, even if it's the digital kind. But if you can do it when we are not fighting Aura, that's even better. Go. Get some of that damage in while she is down. 7, 6. This is very, very close. Very, very, very close to gold, but I think unless we really get some good stuff in and nobody gets hit by that. Nobody got hit by that. Wow. There's hope. There's hope. 1641. It depends on how many seconds we had left over on the last one. But we are very close here. Bursty, 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 bursty. Ah, okay. Okay, I missed it by a minute. Oh well. GG. Job all. Ah well. That's what happens sometimes. But still, it's always good to get them done anyways, and silver is nice. Silver is what you need to get the mastery point, which means I think that's the most important one. The rest is just a little bit more loot. But mastery points, loot is fleeting, but mastery points are forever, right? Thanks for following along. I'm doing full runs every Monday, where you're all welcome if you want more. And yeah, getting hugged and bubbled was the primary problem, I think. Good place to focus on for getting better. You have all the relics now, lost sanity? Nice. I'm very happy that that worked. I'm very happy that that worked out, and that you were with us to the end. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Give that a little. Thank you. There we go. Always value donations of any kind. That of course helps offset the money that I use on buying these unstable rift motivations. But of course it's no biggie. Nobody needs to donate anything. I have plenty of gold in this game. Oh, your legendary relic is filled, like completely. I still think I'm lacking a bunch of them. I haven't really been hunting them because I'm just going like, okay, which one does my build need? Okay, I need to get that one then. It's not great, Dark, but it's oftentimes
Another.
doable. But we're so close, so it's probably doable with that too. Okay. This means another little quick ad roll break while I find out what I'm going to do as my next stuff. If any of you watching has anything you want to get done, then please feel free to write. I don't mind picking content based on what people want, but otherwise I might just be focusing on getting the legendaries crafted. I'll be back after this ad break though, and I will go do a little toilet break as well while I'm doing it. Thank you. Very nice of people to pitch in to help fund these convergences. And thank you, Hellboy. Thank you. Let's see, he probably can't hear me right now. Thank you, and thanks for staying. If any of you want to join the Discord, you can find it here, Discord, and there's an in-game guild as well if you whisper me. That's just getting started. Main guild. Anyhow, quick bio BRB.
Call this a hot spring?
Seems like I timed that very well with the ad break being over. So, what we are probably going to be doing next is that. Here, let me just full screen that so that when I pop over here and say this screen, I believe it is, I might have to just pitch it back and forth here. Like so. Excellent. So, I am working a little bit. If you just watched some convergences and you're like, huh, okay, but all of that essence should probably, I'm just going to put this down here so that you can see the essence. All of this essence should probably be put towards some legendary armor of some sort. Then that's what we're going to be doing now. As you can see on the web page itself, there's a lot of stuff to be gotten to get that legendary armor done, which means we are going to... The primary things I need to finish up is that I need to craft my gifts, and I need to get this done. The Gift of Stormy Skies, which means I need to go do some lanterns, and I need to get some cases, pouches, and clots, basically. Which, the easiest way to get those is from doing some meta events. So I think we're going to be doing some meta events. We of course have to look up when they are going. Timer. Event timers. We'll be able to look in here and we'll be able to go, okay, Secrets of the Obscure. We are a little late for the unlocking of the Wizard's Tower, and there's still like half an hour till Defense of Amnitas, which means we might be able to do the things that Ganesh or whatever it's called over in Inner Nyos beforehand. Oh, there's a thunderstorm outside my house. So if I suddenly drop, you know that it's because the thunder has cut off some power somewhere. It's unlikely, but now you know what's going on if that happens. Oh. Before we continue, you guys should just see the most amazing thing. The guy in this video is called Soken. He is the composer for Shadowbringers and for Final Fantasy in general, and he is probably the coolest guy in the world. Hold on, just gonna do a little quick guild invite here. Guild invites. There we go. That should be the guild invite. Oh, I don't actually know how to put out the sound right now. Okay, I'll work on that between streams, and then I'll show you Soken another day. He is amazing. He's singing one of the greatest songs that's ever been made in like history. One of the greatest memes. Really fun song, but also really weird song. And he's playing it really badly. Like, he basically went up there as a shit post, and it's amazing. Hey Shiny, I am doing well. We just finished up doing all of the 3 Janthia convergences. We got silver in all of them, and we are going to be moving on to doing some Wizard's Tower. Like, what's that called? Secrets of the Obscure. We're going to be doing some meta events, and we are going to be doing some to do the legendary crafting, basically. There are 2 things I need for my 3 pieces of legendary light armor. I need to get the illuminating achievements done a couple of times, and I need to get the things that Nash done a couple of times. I don't know if that guy is a commander. He might be a commander for the other side of the map. Oh well. I get that. It's important to get food. It's important to get water. I hope everyone watching is getting both food and water as much as you need. I have some snacks here that I haven't been eating that I should probably get a couple of bites of as well, which are nice toasted bread with some salami on top. Very tasty. Right, so we're going Secrets of the Obscure. Create squad. Inner Nyos. things that Nash squad plus epoch after. Bloop. There we go. You guys can join up if you want. And thank you to... Let's see if I can find that follow. Thank you to Name a Yellow Fruit for following. I'm going to say lemon. Lemon is my go-to yellow fruit. The zest is very nice in a lot of baking. And the juices are very good on shrimp. So if you like toast a nice white wheat bread and you put a generous amount of butter on it, then you cover it with a layer of shrimp, and on top of that shrimp you squeeze out just about, let's say, a quarter of a lemon's juice, just about that. Then you put mayo on top of that, and then you top off at the end with salt and a little bit of pepper. Delicious. Absolutely one of my favorite ways to eat shrimp. And to use lemons. You try to do the Soto metas every day, but it gets boring. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. Sounds awesome if you like shrimp, you don't. That's very fair. It is one of those things that... Shrimp in general is one of those things that are... Some people love them, some people hate them.
Another crumbles.
I don't think there are a lot of people in between. I think it's one of those foods that are very much a you love it or you hate it kind of food. Which, like, I get it.
When Pethar returned with a champion,
There we go. Now we can regroup for the meta event.
we hesitated as I watched those turrets fall.
And we can say that this meta event is starting, so we can go things that Nash
We may survive.
escorts going. Yeah, a lot of seafood is hit or miss with a lot of people. Yeah, it definitely is. I can tell you, however, that I am one of the people who absolutely thinks cilantro tastes like soap. I cannot with cilantro. Blech. In fact, I think I might need to have a little bite of my food to just make that the phantom taste go away in my mouth.
Wayfinder, glad you made it. Let's get started. Theron and I are going to see if we can liberate a settlement up north.
They are confused, indeed. I tried to convince them you were here to help, but your actions will do far more than my words.
You know the Major. He'll be taking the south with Rhea. Wayfinder, we'll strike fast, no
Oh, I should
mercy.
probably also
Leave
change
them
the
no
Twitch
chance to
title.
retaliate. Rhea here says they will be expecting it.
The blind fools believe themselves in complete control. I have waited an eternity to show them otherwise. May we begin?
Itching for a fight, eh? Well, eternity's a long time. Let's
There we
not
go.
make you wait any longer.
You don't have the soap taste for cilantro, but you know it's like 50-50 between the world's population, basically. Yeah, it's crazy that there's a type of food that is that divisive, and where it's just like those who don't taste it just don't taste it, and those who taste it really taste it. We seem to be a couple of people on this one, so I think I'm going in this direction. I think there are fewer over here. This is a lot more chill. When you just come from doing Mount Balrimor challenge modes, then this becomes a lot more chill. Oh, I forgot to write in squad message. This squad is being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry. Sorry, forgot to add that disclaimer. Chat is covered though. so that should be fine. Okay. You're going to make some food. Yes. Have a nice meal. Will become, we say in Danish, which means may it become you well. I don't remember what the English like. I hope your food tastes good. Kind of blessing or whatever you'd call it is. Ooh.
Refreshing.
So scary with like the thunder sounds in the background here. Yep. Meta killing Knabelung first, then that unlocks the chase after Epark.
Both. But if you help them, perhaps they will see beyond your
There's Cryptus Rift down here.
Suffer!
Eat my dust.
You have saved my life. I am
Feel like there are enough people doing the rift that I can just chill and do a little bit of helping these cryptus.
have saved my life.
You don't want you want food. Okay. Well, you want
This is
to heal.
restorative. As is your presence.
I am dead.
I think you are a loyalist. Pew pew pew. Can't really get the camera to zoom out in here, but do 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 do. Nice. Might as well get a little rift in on the side when you're doing the meta event. A little bit of one, a little bit of the other, and bada bing, bada boom, we are in business. Getting that legendary armor.
Refreshing.
There is a lot of rumbling. Tell me if you guys at some point hear the rumbling of the thunder in the background.
Deft work, Wayfinder. Quite a display of diplomacy for a monster.
I see that my own trust was not misplaced. And I meant no insult. In your world, you may well be inoffensive to behold.
This should
Gonna get
keep
a
our
little bit of a
paths
bite
secure.
here.
Maybe even win us a few allies. Let's move ahead.
Another.
Less resistance.
We
here
also
than I
need all of...
expected.
Ooh,
Something is in
sorry about that.
Perhaps they have retreated at the sight of your large prison ship.
Ooh. We also need all of the starlight lanterns. To
Oh, I was incorrect.
get some gifts of exploration, basically. They're not really gifts of exploration, but they're the same concept.
You'll see.
I really want to be able to zoom out more here. I feel like this boss is big enough that it should allow me to do the boss zoom out. In general, I want to be able to do the boss zoom out everywhere, all the time, please.
All better.
Someone help me!
Oh, I forgot to switch back to quick DPS. Should probably do that.
Trickers are beyond my understanding. No offense, then. I'm glad that one is gone.
None taken. Rest assured that once I am able to dream, that one will have a place in my nightmares.
Wayfinder, we're ready to move.
Let's see how they're doing down south. Hey Shield Ninja! Over on YouTube, very nice. I have way fewer viewers over there in general, so it's always nice when one pops in and says hi. How are you doing, Shield? I can say that on our end, we have already done all 3 Janthia Wild Convergences on challenge mode. And right now, we have decided to do some of the other stuff that is required to craft legendary armor of different sorts. I still need my, let's see here, my shoulder pads, my hands, and my boots. And one of the things I need for that is the currency you get from completing meta events in the Secrets of the Obscure expansion. And then I also need to be grinding out some of the go around and turn on all of these starlight lanterns. Look. But yeah, it's always a little bit of a...
But we're not done yet.
I was doing a little bit of that yesterday, the just a route for starlight lanterns. I can kind of show you here. I like to do over on my second monitor, I like to just have stuff like this open, because then I can just follow this route. I know that people do the same thing with the Blish HUD, but I'm too much of an immersionist to actually use the Blish HUD. Too much of an immersionist.
This here live under the thumb of Edward's loyalists. That accurate?
There are some who resist, others who strongly support the king. If asked to
Kill rising!
Rhea, short answer.
Yes. Cowards who have accepted their deaths will serve.
So right now we're going for Gnebelang and Eparch, and then hopefully we'll be done in time to go directly over to Amnitas. That will have their next meta here on the hour, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yeah, on the hour. It might be a little bit much to actually get through both of these in time.
Strong.
That was... It's still going. It's been rumbling since I turned my head away. Wow. I think that was a lightning strike. Like a lightning actually hitting something. Very interesting.
You'll be feeling that.
Projector, activate!
The weather is clearly that sort of weather right now. Did you know, by the way, I realized this, I was a little worried about driving in a lightning storm at some point, and I looked it up, and apparently your car is a Faraday cage. because the tires are rubber and because you're not touching any of the outer metal sides when you're sitting inside of your car, that makes your car into a Faraday cage that, you know, means that you, even if the car gets hit by lightning, you won't get hit at all by lightning. Well, except for the enormous sound that it makes and the extreme amount of light that it makes. So it's not like it's going to be nice to get hit by lightning when in a car, but you should be like physically safe from the lightning, as long as you're not touching the outer metal bits and you have, you know, car doors closed and windows rolled up and all of that. It's just, I've always assumed Faraday cages to be something that's very, very...
Contract complete.
How do you say that? Arcane. Like, it's something that you really have to do, put a lot of effort into making something into a Faraday cage. But then cars come along and they're like, yeah, we're just Faraday cages by default. Which I think is cool. I need more space to mount. But yeah, so as the event starts here in a second, we have to spread out so that we are both on the top and the bottom of... Hold on. There we go.
That looks valuable.
So that we are on both the top and the bottom here. We'll fight Knebelang in the middle, and then we'll be moving out to an elite here and an elite here. And we need to still have like 2 or 3 people willing to stay behind in the arena. Elite, I mean champion. We need to have 2 or 3 people willing to stay back in the arena to keep it from getting taken over, because we also lose, and sometimes you do lose this meta just because everyone goes out to the bosses and then the arena gets taken over. So it's very important that we have, you know, 2 people can do it. You don't need much more than that, but just some people have to be in the middle here. And of course, this boss has the same break bar as he does in the convergence, or that the dragons in the convergence do. I believe they're different dragons, but you know, he will stand up on his hind legs, and when he does that, you move behind him to make sure that you don't get hit by his actual, what's that called? By his actual, like, wind stuff. His pushback, that's the word I was looking for. And then you just, you know, stun him. LOL, says Nyanamo over on Twitch. LOL that I couldn't remember pushback. Or LOL that I'm trying to explain the mechanics of a standard, like, open world boss.
Wear them down.
For some reason I'm not allowed to rest that guy. Oh well. There are a couple of people. No, I'm not actually really seeing anyone here, so I'm going to stay behind.
Now that's a combo.
It's one of those things where it's like in Kining Overlook, not Kining Overlook, Kining the meta event for Kining. If you are unlucky, nobody will stay behind at the break bars, and the meta will fail because the break bars get taken back over, and you know, it's just a terrible time. So much wasted time and potential for that. The same thing is here, where you need someone to stay behind here. Oh. Maybe I should just switch to my open world build. When you do minion necromancer in open world, you can ignore everything else. And I mean, after all, we probably don't need to optimize this the same way that we do convergences and stuff like that. Wow. The thunder is really going off. Thor is really riding his wagon with his 2 goats out there. Banging his hammer, probably fighting some Jotun, whatever he does up in the clouds when it thunders.
Refresh. Eat much. That shit's good.
That room closed for the next phase.
Strong.
It's landed! Watch out!
Shot a stick.
Refreshing.
So Knebelang is a pretty chill boss, pretty easy to get. However, the next boss out, the... what's that guy called again? Epoch is one of those bosses that groups do sometimes fail on. So we might have to talk a little bit about mechanics when we get to him. Hold on while I make some throat sounds.
The end is here. Kill to the bone. Right.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Maybe I will. Rip them up.
And we're back. We are back. Here. Okay. People are going to be moving out to the side bosses again. We're going to be looking at it and seeing how many people stay. If we find that like 5-7 people are here already and are not moving out, then we're going to be moving out, but it looks like we're just 3-4-ish people. So we are going and 1 left there, so we're just going to stay here and make sure that the cryptids can't take over the arena. Whoop. Wow, it's thundering outside. Which is crazy because it's not even raining, it's a dry thunderstorm. And I'd say maybe it's just, you know, the rain is some way out and you can still hear the lightning and thunder first, but it's been like this for a while now, honestly.
Refreshing. Refreshing.
Somebody asked if we were going to do Epoch as well, and yes, we are going to do Epoch as well.
Set them up for the kill.
That feels good. He's swarm.
Oh, there it is, there it is. It's beginning to rain. It's just been thundering for so long before the rain started. Wow. I'm assuming that my mic is cutting it out so that you can't hear the rain, but not the rain, the thunder. Of course the rain too, but like it's crazy thundering right now.
Fire! Save yourself! Now you're mine.
This is the one where we just have to fireball it in the eyeball.
River and ocean.
Refreshing. Sickle.
Rebound.
Iron.
Maybe I was the
Get me on my feet.
compact.
Sass. Shield.
It's nice to see that the squad has been CCing Nebelang properly. Or I guess it's not Nebelang, it's Nebelag. The only sound I am not unsure of how to pronounce in that entire word is the AE, which is most definitely an English way of writing our Danish A, since the name itself is very, well, our Danish A, or maybe the Icelandic version of that, because whichever one it is, it's one of the Nordic Viking-like sounds, Nordic saga, Beowulf, that kind of thing.
Chill to the bone. Give up yet?
Countless crimes for which he must
Never have
answer.
too much treasure.
We will make that happen, Bringer.
Yes. And he will answer in the most
Well thought
painful
of.
manner we can
But this war is
devise.
far from over.
Alright.
Back to camp.
Epark is a little tricky sometimes when we get to him. Basically, he's going to continually open up portals where minions spawn. If they reach him, he numbs them and grows stronger. So we need like 7-10 people fighting that at all times, while the rest fight Epark proper. Also, break bar is very important when that gets up.
There are 3 spires that preside.
I can't remember the essence you're supposed to pick up
Instead, we must
and infuse yourself with. Anyone who knows, please share.
command the forces attacking the northern one. Both are secure. Meet in the chamber.
But either way, pick up some essence. Oh, and there's a debuff you get regularly that you cleanse by moving to the blood fountains at the edges of the arena.
Very well then.
Ward, you have your orders.
I'm going to be putting up the squad again. If anyone from chat wants to join in for Epark. Epark meta just started.
Let me help. I'm still getting used
Be
to
ready.
this power, but I can't
I'll advertise
imagine
the
better
group
practice.
now. And when we're in the room, I'll drop down. Let's see if I can find it here in my inventory. I'll drop down this. Just one of them. Pick that buff up as it's 10% increased damage.
You will obey.
I'm standing still here because I'm going like, what else do I need to remember here?
A good start.
Wilbur says I'm
Do
working
not
at the
relent.
moment. If I'm still around when you finish, you'll try and join whatever I'm on at the time. Very nice. I'll be happy to have you whatever I'm on at the time. If there's something specific you want me to do, I'm also open right now. There's nothing specific except for farming the legendary armor that I'm going on about, so to speak. Okay, I'm going to try to kill the cryptids that are around me.
You stirred the hive now. Keep them away from social.
I was just about to, because it's in whispers when they talk to you, I was about to get really confused because General Nephus just whispered and went, "A good start. Do not relent." And I was like, who's whispering me? Who's talking like that? And it's of course the NPC. There you go. There you go. Condi goes green. Red goes... Power goes red. Does purple work for both? Like essence in convergences, basically? Nice. Then I suggest people think it through themselves,
Deal with the
how
reinforcements.
tanky they feel, as we don't have a consistent amount of healers in a squad like this. Let's get all of these opened though.
Urge to kill rising.
Get them salvaged. What am I fighting right now? I'm fighting that one. And get these salvaged as well. It's nice to get a lot of salvage now because we just recently used a lot of gloves of ectoplasm to make the rest of the stuff that we need for our legendary armor, so that we only have this little bit of grinding of meta events and lanterns left.
Nice gear.
The barrier has fallen, but now we must cut off the flow of power being harvested from Niles. Use those mounts of yours to destroy the extractors. We will hold our position at the Colosseum.
Alright, we need to find a way to get further up.
The Warden and I are on our way, and we're bringing a little help.
Hold on, I'll just get to this platform and then I'll see if I can figure it out. Okay, we need to get up to the extractors somehow. I guess the best way to do it is through these ley lines. I don't have that talent for my sky scale. But, well, I don't have that talent for my sky scale. I've rarely needed it for anything, so I'm going to need to do it with my wings here. Just need to wait for this to come up so I can bloop. Thank you. Get as far up as possible.
We've got some of Strom's caustic grenades here. They should work against the extractors.
I need to talk to Frode, but he's
Run
up
out,
there.
you can recharge with
I'm not a
essence
fan of
for
this
your
part.
turrets.
And I know it's because I'm bad at it, but I'm like, I don't need puzzles in my, like sky scale flying. How do I get to this? Puzzles, basically. Go. Let's get some grenades on these clusters. Get that. And then get this one.
The southern extractors have fallen.
And then cry that I can't really get up from here because there's just too far for any, like... okay, I guess I found some way to do it. There's a note up there. I think I can hit it from here. Yep. Most definitely can. And... of course, I generally end up only doing the bomb attacks, but the idea is that the bomb breaks it, kind of like the Octavine,
Got
basically.
someone's attention.
The
There's a
bomb
big one
breaks
over
the
there.
start of it, and then you can come in with your normal sky scale fireballs to finish it off.
Sharp blades, sharp knives.
Urge to kill rising.
This squad is 48 out of 50, so not really a lot of people that can get in through the Rift squad. Luckily.
Can't take much more. I'll get it to dust.
Lightning bolt!
I need assistance. Shield us.
That was a blast!
Certainly well.
Cooling down!
Group 1 north, group 2 south.
Feel its strength!
You can never have
Figured
too much
a
treasure.
little little frame would be nice. Figured. There we go. Did I put myself in group 2? No, I didn't. I am in group 1. I am going north. Going to pull one from group 2 up into group 1? No, I'm going to leave them down there, but I'm going to be searching for our last member. Woo! Inanios, Epoch Meta, Salt underway. Bloop.
Your mind will betray you.
So yeah, Epoch is one of the more difficult open world bosses. Interestingly, now that I've done the fractal challenge mode version of him, I see that he's using kind of the same mechanics. He's using them in a different way in the challenge mode, but he is using like globs of things. They're pools here, but globs of different types of things that you have to pick up to deal more damage or do more easier close the rift and stuff like that. He has phases where he makes rifts with minions in them in the fractal, where he continuously does it here in the meta. And general stuff like that.
Marvelous. It seems he has been preparing for a day like this for quite some time.
Stay in your assigned tower. I'll remake the groups to make a little rift hunting group for the epoch fight. So like a group of people actively fighting the rift, the minions that spawn and closing their rifts. We're probably just going to be doing it by pulling out some people from group 2 until we have a group of about 10. Let's see here. Let's grab this revenant as well.
One more for the mists.
And let's let them keep that thief. I think we might not need this many necros. Alright. Group 2 does rifties. Try to... We want about 10 people on that, I believe.
One becomes two.
If someone wants to change out, please say so, and we'll do what we can. What can. Not what we can't.
The situation here is bleaker than I had anticipated. I did not expect to see this.
I usually go out with the people doing rifts. I am not in that group right now, and that is actually mostly because I do want to check out how it feels to do the epoch himself, in case there's something of his mechanics that I've missed. If anyone in chat has a like, please remember to do this with epoch, or you're missing this mechanic, feel free to mention it. I generally see backseating as welcome on this channel. Just in any game, in every game. Just, you know, keep it nice, right?
My leg!
Will the people of your world separate?
There's an enemy.
Now that's a combo.
An illusion! What are you hiding?
That feels good.
I should also get into a guild hall and get to buying some of those guild heroes banners. I've run out of them and I've forgotten every day for this entire week to actually stock up on them so that I can more easily do stuff. Ooh, I just realized I haven't been looking at Twitch for a while. Okay, 9 minutes until pre-roll ads come back. So I am just gonna roll some ads now while we fight through the rest of this tower so that we don't have to run ads while we're fighting Eparch himself. See you guys in 3 minutes if you get hit by ads, but of course I hope you get hit by as few as possible.
That looks valuable.
Doom doo 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 doom. Lots of nice random loot here. We love to see it.
I'm neither here nor there.
So you've arrived, as I'd hoped. Do you know that Eparch was worried that the fields were fallow? But here you are, another bountiful crop.
For you, I will not even offer surrender.
Urge to kill rising.
You will be my finest work yet.
And here's a circle of stuff that you can walk into. You can see this was a yellow circle, which means gluttony. Life-stealing damage, but takes periodic damage. Which is significantly nicer if we actually get, like, healing. I think, is this one the... I guess it takes a while before I can switch again. But we'll check out the other one as well. See if we can ascertain exactly how the pools look before we get to the final boss. So that we can... Whoop, dodge roll. Yeah, so that we can dodge roll. Going on Warclaw. It works everywhere, right? If you are out of CC, go on your Warclaw. Throw some spears at the boss. Get some CC damage in. Easy. I did. I feel like I started that dodge roll though. Oh well. Sometimes you feel better at the game than you actually are. And again, as I often say on this channel, like, I don't think I'm the best gamer in the world. I don't think I'm an extremely good gamer. But with enough experience, I don't think I need to be to actually just do well. And that's what we have here. You know, I have thousands of hours of experience in the game, which means I am going to be doing pretty decently in most content.
Strong.
I could use a hand over here.
You done soon? 15 seconds? We might get him down before that, unfortunately. Yeah.
Armored up.
Oh well. Yeah, it's a good idea here to click out, and if you have access to it, activate your personal waypoint here, because you spawn way back and have to move for a long time if you are to get back in. Okay. So basically,
The throne room is atop the central tower.
squiggle
We must hurry.
and
It's too dark in here. I can't see where I'm going at all.
triangle are
It is just
fountains
Follow my voice.
that cleanse the bad debuff. Yes, we'll be going all in on CC when possible. Welcome back, Shiny. Remember that when you run out of CC, You can hop on War Claw. Alright, and I need to put down the demon slaying on arrow. Red pool, green pool. I'm a green pool user. Pool of envy.
It's to kill rising. I am
I got a little worried there. Group 2, please be on top of portals. Okay.
This is getting serious.
Need help here.
I was in some deep trouble. Shot me still. You're seeing.
You got back a while ago, but you have joined the meta, so you're busy playing. Makes sense. Wait, why are you less busy now when we're on the difficult boss instead of earlier? Shiny!
Barely.
I say that as I stop focusing on the boss and and stop. Oh, you're healing. You know what? Never mind anything I said. You are a hero and I love you. Thank you so much. Everyone who plays a healer in a meta event at random is an absolute hero.
Slice them apart.
Shot me still.
You just need to auto-attack. Heal Herald on this boss, I just need to auto-attack and make sure to move away from puddles. Yeah. I wish a few more of the people who were in this squad were moving away from the puddles. So he's targeting everyone right now. I'm assuming that is the thing where they are supposed to go to the... Oh wait, CC, 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 CC. Click all of your CC buttons and then click more CC buttons. Click all your CC, then on War Claw to CC, CC more. I guess we might just straight up not have enough people to actually do the CCing. You got eaten? That sucks. I got downed. God. More CC. Yeah, sorry we didn't CC. Okay. Let's ignore CC going forwards, since we'll likely fail each time. Focus on DPS. I need to get out and... When talking about focusing on DPS, I need to get out and do something here. Whoop. Let's get the buffs to hopefully avoid dying too much.
I am dead.
Honestly, Epark looks kind of cool in this scorpion form. I haven't really taken the time to appreciate him earlier, but I like it.
That feels... Eat my dust. I am dead.
If you get killed, please respawn.
Strong.
We need your DPS. Well, we probably don't need the DPS right now, but as we get closer and closer to the end, we're going to be slowing more and more down if people keep dying. So we need people to actually just get up whenever.
You cannot. The fate of our people is left alone. My power is their salvation.
I think this was a completely dead person.
You have lost.
Oh well. Yeah, I agree. He needs to stop eating you, but it's kind of his thing, right? That's what Epoch does. He noms. He's a hungry boy. He eats people, and of course, nothing excuses that. He should generally stop eating people. That's why we're killing him. I'm just saying, eating people doesn't pass the vibe check. It just doesn't. Whew. Let's try to help out with the avatars a little bit here. Oof. Whew. It is a hard boss. It really, really is a hard boss. Good thing I have my personal waypoint out here. It's a shame that only works once, but we'll have to make do.
Urge to kill rising.
Just don't die again. Yeah. I mean, technically, I died. I didn't die until after he got way below 50% HP. So if I just keep that up, then I won't die again, right? We just assume that I die for once for every 70% HP he's on. I should be good. Thank you. Love you. It's amazing. Healers that heal, healers that follow you around. Best people in the game.
You'll see. Wear them down. Another.
Is this the thing that I can cleanse with you?
Maybe I'll be the original alone.
Ready for action.
Ah!
That was a blast.
Fine. There it is. Please stack me up. Stack me up to 20. There we go. Envy attunement. Okay. I see that we have 2 open Cryptus Rifts. I think we might just need more people actually going for these. I can't say whether or not it's because there are not enough people in group 10 that are actually here, or not group 10, group 2 that's actually here, or what's going on, but we can't have this many rifts open up because he's going crazy on his essence levels. That's super bad. More focus on rifts, I guess. Can't have him eat this many. The next rift is over there.
Projector, activate. That feels good. Dodge this. I am dead.
This is more of the epoch fight that I'm used to. I'm used to doing the rift hunting. So honestly, I'm a little bit relieved that there were a backlog of rifts so that I had to sacrifice myself and make the call to stop fighting epoch and just go close some rifts instead. Ooh, such a sacrifice.
Refreshing. It's over.
5% we should all focus epoch. You're probably right. It doesn't really matter. He could technically get another essence level here because, you know, he's very close to it. But it probably doesn't matter if he does. You are definitely right. Nice. Good job all. Cheers. This is actually kind of a long meta. I was like, I wonder if we can get this done before we have to go over at, like, what's that called? Heal. When the clock is the precise amount that you want it to be. But we never got to that point. I can't rest for some reason.
You can never have too much treasure.
You don't know what the English saying? Right. On the hour. That sounds right in my mouth. On the hour. I was worried if we were going to make it for on the hour, but then, you know, it took about half an hour extra. That's right, Wilbur says. Also, welcome back, Wilbur. Excellent. I think I have more than enough essences of luck right now. I'm just going to consume these. And here's what we're looking for. We're looking for these. Let's say I need 5 of each of these for every one of them. I'm not worried about the captured lightning, so I do seem to be behind on congealed screams.
Nice gear.
I might want to just leave that one, though, that chest there. Because Nabelang can only give the clot, so I'll just leave that for when I know what I'm actually lacking. Wow, we've gotten quite a few exotics. Very nice. You normally save the epoch chests too? Yes. And I get that. I don't think the Amnesis meta is necessarily really bad, but what I hate about it is I really don't like that you have to be there, you know, 10 minutes before to make sure that the map is actually open. The fact that it can't just open more maps in case more people want in. So it feels a little bit like, you know, it can be difficult to meet the demand that there sometimes is for doing that meta. And I don't like that. Don't like that. You'll get him next time. Yeah, you have to waste 10 minutes before the actual meta. That's what you don't like. I agree. And I mean, everyone doesn't. Technically, only the commander needs to waste the 10 minutes because somebody needs to be on the map so that the map is open long enough. But then, like, if you don't get there early, somebody else probably will and will fill these squads that have open maps. And it's just... yeah. It's rough.
Nice gear.
So get me my daily that one. Let me put you guys up here, you here. And let's salvage the stuff. But if the map gets full, then there's no second map. Yeah. Yeah. That is one of those things.
You can never have too much treasure.
Let's just salvage those with this one. Bloop.
Target destroyed.
There you go. And pop. And let's see. The next one is going to be the Skywatch Archipelago one. I think we're just going to teleport there, and then we're going to spend some time hunting down lantern locations while we wait for the meta to start. I think that's the way we're going to do it. Then we don't waste the time. We still get to follow up on the lanterns and do stuff like that, but we also don't have to, like, you know, we're going to be in the map basically. I'm just gonna grab another bite of food. Okay. Let me just click this. No. Minimize it like this. There we go. I just opened a map so that I had something to look at for finding the lanterns.
Wizard's Tower is to the north.
But of course, generally you can also just look at, like, okay, there's a point of interest out over here, so that means there's going to be a lantern over here somewhere.
You look like an adept flyer. Come on over.
There we go. I don't remember if this one is on the floor below or on the floor above. I think there's one somewhere here on the floor below. I might be wrong. Oh, damn. I didn't want to go into the Wizard's Tower. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. That's a good idea, Shiny. I also didn't do the... like Eastern thing. The Eastern method where you... I don't remember the end boss over there. But I didn't do that one either. It's just one of those things where I need 2 things for that legendary to get going, so to speak. And one of them is these lanterns. I thought for sure that there would be one in there. There's one. Oop. There. Yeah, you can only get one Hero's Choice chest from either Hytor's Gate or Fang's Gas. Are you sure? I actually thought that they dropped one each. I might be wrong. You're sure? Okay. Then yeah, no reason to do that other one. Especially because you want to be doing...
Hey, can you come lend me a hand with
You
this?
want to be
Pretty
doing
please?
things that Nash. Because you want to be able to do Epoch. So... that one has to go anyways. Where's that beam of light coming from? These are the kitchens. Then there's one by the statue outside. I don't remember if it's up there. I think it might be. Have this feeling. It isn't. Yes, it is. It is. It's just further in. There we go. I remember these sorts of things. It's been a while since I've hunted these, but okay, so there's definitely also one in the command center over here. Yeah, it makes the most sense to do Fangs to get to Epoch. Yeah, I agree. Hey, command center, let me in. I need to do this one. And I think that's all of the ones that are like down here. Right, I need the one for the beacon itself, of course.
Frode and Yuno are inside.
The one... That's right, it's down here. The one that's for, like, this waypoint. Then I guess I'm going to Ruined Rampart next. You do whichever meta there's a map for. Yeah. That's also often how I do it. Is there an updraft generator anywhere? Oh, right, I need to go down for this first. I completely forgot that. Because then I guess I'll just teleport to here to make it easy. I said easy. Lantern, lantern, do. And there's one. I believe the other one is like down behind over there somewhere. Because there's a waypoint, then there's also a lantern for that waypoint. Yes, it is. It's hiding back here. And then it's inside the caves up here somewhere. Whee. Do. I think there might actually also be a greater arcane chest somewhere in these caves. It might only be lesser, but I think, like, right? You can find both a greater arcane chest and a... No, it's lesser. It's lesser. Oh well. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. That was a bit too much. Big 2-bit bite. honestly, having to deal with getting on top of it like this is the true challenge mode for Cosmic Observatory.
Nice gear.
Oh, those are the diving goggles. There's a chest there. Ah, there it is. I think Cosmic Observatory is probably the laziest design that the Guild Wars team has done in the entire Secrets of the Obscure.
That looks valuable.
Like, how did they think, oh, you know what would be a cool new model? What if we just, like, we made a dome, the dome is kind of cool, but then we put, like, the grand chests from the Siege of Taria in, and we just, like, circle it with those. Those chests, mwah, spitze, perfect design. Good job. Have a race, Jeff, or whoever does stuff like that. I hope there's no one actually named Jeff working on Guild Wars. That wasn't meant to be a personal call-out. If anyone is named Jeff at ArenaNet, I didn't mean you. I just used Jeff as a general name to be... Yeah. You know what's happening. I think one of them is like just down here in the arcade itself, and then we can move up and find the ones on top. Yeah, there it is. Also, like, this is the light crystal. Oh, right, Ratanova's Promenade. Welcome back, Kara. I am right now working towards my legendaries. And the primary things I need for that are the big, like, Secrets of the Obscure stuff. The ones you get one of from each meta, and that you can also, like, combine small stuff, map currency to get. And then I need... What's that called again? Right, the lamplighter things. There should be one for this thing as well. I just don't know where it is. So right now I'm just running around. The next meta event will be up here in Skywatch Archipelago. So I'm running around and making sure that I grab these points, basically. Ah, there it is. Or at least there's one of them. So I'm just getting a little Starlight Lantern progress while waiting for the meta to start. It should start here in 15 minutes time. I'll probably also put a group up for it here in a second. That's that one. Ah, here we go. That's probably the bridge between worlds. And I have no plans after the metas. I don't think. Just kind of doing a gefühl. I only think I'll be streaming for 1 more hour or so. I think 5 hours is a good, like, cutoff point for me. It helps me not get too tired from it. Is there something you want to do, Andor? Some challenge mode? I think maybe we should do another challenge mode fractal run, actually. I'd like to do the fractals once more. I think that would be really fun. We could do that after this meta. And then, like, kind of finish up on that. Would you like to join for that? Are you just down to help if there's interesting content? Makes a lot of sense. And you are generally a big help whenever there's interesting content. But sometimes the content is, now you have to walk around this land that you've already done multiple times once more. I think I mentioned this yesterday as well, but I really think that I think it's very nice that there's map progress for the first time you have to do something. I think it's a fun thing to go, okay, you have to go explore everything and really complete the map, see all the points, do all the hearts, get all the story stuff. But I think that once you've done it, right? I would prefer if you just unlock the ability to buy more of these map completion reward thingies from like a vendor. Say each of them would cost 250 whatever the local map currency is. Because it gets really repetitive to look for these lanterns again and again. Even if you are using stuff like I have a thing open on the second screen that can show me people use Bliss Shot. Honestly, I just think it gets worse by that, right? You not Bliss Shot specifically, but the fact that you there you go, there it is. The fact that you're looking up a route, you're following that route. It's not really something where you feel the land and understand the map like it is the first time. So, can I get up, please? Help! 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 The lanterns are so much better with the lanterns instead of doing them completion over again. Yes, I agree that it's a step in the right direction, so to speak, but I would prefer them going even further. Ooh, can I get if I get a boost, if I can go like, wait, I need to get back up there first. Jump, jump. I know you can make it. I know you just have to be here and then you have to jump right there. Okay. The most difficult jumping puzzle in the world. This little crevasse. Okay, so get down. Then yes! Haha.
Finally, someone
I agree that they're a step in the right direction. I just think it's... You can technically buy them. Oh yeah, right, you mean like I could buy give most of the stuff to a person that they can then finish. No wait, I don't think that works for legendary armor, does it? Legendary armor can't be sold before you equip it. I mean, I don't know for sure, I haven't checked. There's a vendor that sells the lantern progress, like that sells these, you know, congratulations, you've been through all of the map stuff. Where is that vendor? What vendor is that? I want that vendor. I'm willing to pay. I have tons of gold, and I don't like going around the map again. So, sold. No, I don't want it. Why don't I want it? Oh, 13? Yeah, that is really steep. 13 is like... But... I don't know, honestly. I could be convinced to do it at the... for this one, for Skywatch Archipelago. Because one, Skywatch Archipelago is the most awful one to have to navigate. And two, it is also... Hold on, let me just check that I got everything here. I did. Skywatch Archipelago is the one that's the most awful to navigate. And it's one that I have a character parked at. And that character just generates constantly new and more stuff. So 13 of these, I don't necessarily need to do 13 metas to get. Yeah, I mean, if I was doing metas for them, right? EOD legis can be sold, and we would have, even with the inconsistencies in the game. Yeah, it's true. You can sell the End of Dragon metas, and that is inconsistent with how it works here. But it's just, at least the metas are something to do. This is, I just really don't like this content. I don't like being negative either, but I feel like this content is just really not interesting. Yeah, sure, you can get them with the smaller currencies, etc., but still a lot of time to, yeah. Yeah, but like, look at this. Awesome. Where's my gift? Now I have 15 of these. Where's my gift? Where do I buy them? Can I buy them from this vendor?
Come on, form an orderly line, you kids.
Doesn't look like I can buy it from this vendor.
As if you lot even know what to do with them.
I also like, they're worth like 10 gold each, so I recognize that it isn't actually, you know, actually worth it. It is one of those things where I would rather use those to actually get some extra gold than I want to use them for that. But damn, it feels tempting because this lantern stuff is, I mean, I guess it's chill. I'm one of those people that have never actually done a map completion of Central Tyria because it's too much of just walking around. It doesn't really feel like gameplay to me. Oh, it's Gar? Gar's the one that sells it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Gift of Skywatch, Gift of Atlantis, Gift of Inanios. Yeah. Yeah. You're probably right that when push comes to shove, I don't actually want to buy it for that price. But because like 13, that's like 130 gold, right? So I'd have to pay 130 gold in value for each of them that I want to do. That's steep, man. Anyways, I'm going to set up the squad here. Secrets of the Obscure, Skywatch Archipelago, meta at XX00, taxi. Bloop. So, I'm about halfway there. You basically just compare it to 2 weeks of metas. I get that. I don't quite do that because, again, I have a character parked here. One of my parked characters basically starts over here, grabs a chest here, then flies over here to grab the chest there, then flies down here to grab the chest that's like here, then flies here, then flies up here, and then flies down here, and then teleports back. And there's like a circle of spawning things here and here that gives extra of the map currency, and just, you know, you get some from opening each of the chests, and the chests in and of themselves gives a lot of rare gear, which means you get, you know, it's worth it gold wise to make that route, even if you couldn't sell the things. But that's also why I can sometimes just buy that amount of Skywatch Archipelago stuff. It's because it's just that, right? You also have parked characters and chests and grabbing the magic. I mean, they are just extra, but especially in the periods where I don't do as much Skywatch Archipelago stuff, I just, yeah. Oh, there's another person also doing this. Are they in here too? Morrigan Brain? Yeah, let's just merge these groups. Doom, 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 doom. No reason to make it more complicated than it has to be. Yeah, it's the Skywatch currencies that like add up over time the most. My flowers are getting a little sad. I'll have to replace them soon. But I'm very happy that they've lasted like 5 days in a vase. Hortensias are such good flowers. Let me just grab another bite of foodie food. Next week, I'll have to bring in some of my roses if they're still in bloom. I think they are. Or I also have some like field flowers. They're called markblomster in Danish, which means, you know, a field of grain and then flower. You can get a lot of different ones. And I live just next to a field where a lot of those bloom like right next to it. So, that's very exciting. We'll see. I'll find some new flowers for next week. Either way, like, it seems good. The little click to check if there's a random daily quest for watching a Skywatch Archipelago. I don't remember what that's called. Point of interest, no. Vista, that's the word for it. It's starting here in a couple of minutes. Waiting for metas to start is also one of those things that sometimes is just like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get it going. Let's get it on. These 2 minutes, I'm just gonna make a quick little ad roll so that we don't have to do any ads while the meta itself is running. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Unless, of course, you're lucky and you don't get any...
Armored up.
And you don't get any ads. If you don't get any ads, then you're just... Then I'll see you right now. That's interesting.
We become one.
You have to do amnesties as well today, but you're waiting for the metas. It's just so tiring you're falling asleep. Yes. Big mood. Like the biggest of moods. Like, ugh. That's why we need to do something between the metas. Maybe we should just do like... Because after this one finishes, there's going to be like half an hour for the next one, I think. Let me just get back on the event timers here. And say... So, unlocking Wizard's Tower and the next Defensive Amnesties is going to be at 20, so we're going to be wanting to be there at 1940.
Come to the forge and we'll lay
No,
out the
50.
plan.
Which
We could use your help
I think
as well, Commander.
we can do like a single fractal. Just instead of doing a run, just team up and just grab a single fractal real quick. See what the daily fractals are. My Trin boss is super quick. You say that doesn't feel worth it, but on the other hand, that means that you're using those 15 minutes for something productive instead of just waiting for the meta to spawn. It depends on whether you're going to do the fractal run later that day, right? Because if you're going to do the fractal run later that day, whatever group you join will likely want you to do all of the fractals, but if you are not going to do it anyways, then you might as well do like a single fractal here or there. If you can assume a quick group is going to be formed. And I mean, we can do quite a bit here. If you're up for it, and if Andor is up for it, then we're already 3 people. Oh, and Andor is of course benching his new class to get more DPS, which makes a lot of sense. You are doing the end game of the end game, so you do need to have the best stuff. Yeah, you don't want to do it twice. I get that. But that's why we could also do another thing, which is we could do one of the challenge mode ones. We could do... What's the easiest one? We talked about this yesterday, where I ended up going like, I don't actually think it's... I don't actually think when really considering it, I don't actually think it's Nightmare that's the easiest, just because there are 3 bosses. Epoch was really easy, but still had mechanics that I got carried on, so probably not the easiest one either. Who else did we have? Silent Surf is kind of difficult, just because it's long. The same goes for that woman person.
I'm sorry, Lear, but I don't
Songpa
know if
Peak.
I can do it.
Then we'll do it together. It's gonna be up to you to gather it, Commander. You'll have to scour these islands for essence of each facet. The ward will assist, of course, but we're entrusting this to you.
I don't actually know.
We'll stay here and try to keep it going as long as we can.
Oh, I'm capped for the day on that.
Things are not well here. There is great anger, but no sense of purpose. That exposes the people to outside influence. We will gather the essence.
All right, I never did any of the starlights here while I was going.
You help me to forge their anger
Guess I
into
can grab
something
a couple
useful.
of those while looking for essence. Bloop. And there's a point up here as well. One there, one there, one there. Not gonna get the high up one. We are going to be doing this, the lantern points, right after. When we finished this stuff, we're going to be high up at the Wizard's Tower, and we're just going to grab the high up star
It's hard
lanterns
to
from
believe
there.
they could allow such a takeover.
Starlight lanterns.
Yet they did. We should learn from that.
Doo-doo-doo. Where is status?
That feels good.
Wow, you dodged? That Stormcaller just dodged my potions. So rude. I think actually this one is up top somewhere, isn't it? Or like halfway up? Yeah, it's there, halfway up. It's an essence of aggression more. Let's see. The last one, I think it's just kind of lying out in the open, isn't it?
For now,
Okay, maybe it isn't. Alright, it's back here in the darkness. Should be everything for this island. I don't think I've done anything over on the desert island either.
I can't believe this plan is finally working.
The worst is yet to
Now,
come.
where are you hiding the starlight?
Forging the key
You're
is
probably
going to
hiding in
pull
the
a
back
lot from
here.
you.
Yeah.
There are dangers that come with that.
I've survived worse. It's gotta be done, Maban. So we might as well get to it.
And grab this.
You can never have too much treasure.
Then we can TP back for the rest of the meta. Oh. Good stuff. Doom.
Watch out now, everybody, because there's really no telling what might come flying off this. Some of the essence is leaking out. Damn thing is hard to control.
Get my cat out. Spare joy. There's enough judgment, so I don't have to go over there. I just have to help kill more of these joyous and despair or desperate coalescences.
Stay with us. Being exposed to this much rawness may cause troubling memories to rise to the surface.
Excellent. You are currently at the hands of the RNG gods on ecto gambling.
You know that, Leia? Damn things are everywhere.
Is ecto gambling the stuff where you can gamble your ecto in the Mystic Toilet stuff? So they gave you 400 gold and that's kind of making it bad for you? I mean... Do you know the average? The average return rate of it?
That face. The shadows under
I find personally that's my my best defense against gambling. It's like, you know that if you sit down on the blackjack table, you are going to make a return of 0.92 if you're good at it, which means you are going to be making 92 cents every $1, and it gets worse from there. the average is too low at the total you lose, then don't do it. I know it's not like that easy to say. Okay, what's the catch? Does it sometimes give, if you play 100 games, then is there an achievement? There's an item that counts for merchant. Ah, okay, so it does make sense to do it 100 times just to get the achievement, not because you're going to win anything, but because you want the achievement. But then, oh, that's sneaky. Then they have you in the door. Then you want more, even though you never win. You've gotten a taste for it while getting the achievement. Very sneaky. ArenaNet could run a good, what's that called? A good gambling den, a good casino. You're trying to get to 100 without the bankruptcy. Oof. Currently 90, lost about 300 gold. Wow. What's the merchant that you unlock? How is it worth that much to unlock? What does it give you? Is it like a daily thing, like the karmic converter and that kind of stuff?
Key is as strong as we can make it. Quickly, we need to open the tower. There's no telling what the cryptids will do if they gain full control of it.
You need 250 ecto for every round and 100 gold. Wow. And you get somewhere between 30 and 600 gold back. It's crazy. It's crazy. It definitely is. Especially because, like, if that was ever profitable, then the price of ectoplasm would rise, right? You'd always... Because you would want to do it as long as it's profitable. So if that was on average profitable, then it would just become more expensive to buy ectoplasm until it wasn't profitable anymore. Grab a little bite over here.
I'll try to untangle it from him, but I can't do it alone. Please, help me save my friend.
That makes a lot of sense, Kara, because you're definitely right. That also feeds into what I just said, right? That if it ever gets profitable, then people will want to buy ectos to use it.
Lear's body may be stable, but his mind is adrift.
Rock and stone.
Cryptids are trying to burrow their way in, and he's in no state to stop them on his own. It falls to me instead. The memory snares around the
Someone just wrote for rock and stone in chat, so I had to echo that, of course. Ironically enough, I haven't actually played that dwarf mining game where they say that. Say for rock and stone. Rock and stone.
It comes with it. The manifestations of his memories will be as real as anything else. I will separate the threats as best I can.
What is this? Somebody just asked, did I land in an RP map or something? What is this RP you speak of, good sir? I do not understand your nomenclature. That was quick. I was busy making fun of people who asked if we were role-playing.
The snares are ready. I'll channel Lear's memories to the projectors. You'll have to handle the rest. Those below must protect the snares, while those above handle whatever manifests from the memories.
Ah, 'tis a medical procedure. procedure then.
Wear them down.
We need to drive these fighters back. I am dead.
Process is working. We have to keep going.
The dragon waits.
Now that's a combo.
Well, anyways, Kara, I crossed fingers. I'm hoping that it pays out for you and that you lose as little as possible while getting that achievement. Also, did you ever mention what the merchant was for?
Not there anymore.
Oh, I wasn't actually supposed to go back in here yet. Well, I guess I can protect the snare. But like when you get that achievement, what do you get out of it? What does the merchant do? Gambling, ectoplasm. It's probably an Amnoon thing, right? It's either that or you are doing it with. Oh, okay. I mean, I think it's worth to get a merchant that you can sell junk to at any point. That's really nice. Because right now, none of my stuff allows me to actually... I don't think this one allows me to sell. No. I don't think any of my stuff actually allows me to sell. So just being able to get rid of junk without having to go anywhere for it. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Legendary Sandstorm player. Legendary Sand... Collector's Edition Sandstorm. Nice. Double click to open a direct link to Grand Sahil Casino where you can purchase Sandstorm orbs.
Couldn't contain the power in the memory snares.
Whew.
We'll need to charge them again. I am sorry, friends.
Well,
Hold on, player.
it does frankly sound awesome. I mean, I love the idea of having a merchant in my bag. I don't really feel like I need to waste. What did you say? It takes 250 ectos and 100 gold per time you want to do it. So what you have to need to waste. What did you say? It takes 250 ectos and 100 gold per time you want to do it. So what you have to get, if you can buy it for that little, and I say little because the other one here seems to be like 10 times that, then it seems very worth it to buy the contract at 860 to 1.1k. It's nearly 1k wasted till you get it, but if you're lucky you can actually win the item plus gold. Win the item? As in the item that the achievement would give. So if you're lucky you just don't have to do the rest of the achievement. Well, you get the gold you spend on it, but do you also get all of the ectoplasms back? You do? Oh. And you get them back as ectoplasms, so you can keep gambling them. You don't have to pick up new ectoplasms every time. Ooh, you can lose. You can just get literally zeros sometimes, but generally not. Ooh. Alright, we have to kill the members there now. When I started, I did 50 rounds with 1.2k and lost all of it. I mean, if you only lost 1.2k gold on the first 50 rounds, then you are only going to lose 2.6k gold for getting the achievement, you know, at that rate, which I would argue is pretty decent. Especially when I just did a little calculation and thought that you'd lose 11,000 gold. You gained 100 gold when you got yours. Nice. A small amount in the grand scheme of things, but going negative, not negative, going decently. Hey, stream elements, why are you saying that I'm live now? Is something wrong with the stream? Did the stream just did a little reset or something? Why is stream elements talking? Did it drop? I can see myself, so... Yeah, it may have disconnected for a second. Okay. It's not too bad. Let's hope it doesn't do that too much, though. Because over on YouTube, whenever your stream, like, disconnects like that, it goes... You know, it stops the stream, and then when it starts an entirely new one, and it's going to be put in as 2 different videos, and give another notification to all your subscribers, and it's... I understand why some YouTube gaming channels are, like, making a separate channel for their streams. You know, a insert name live, because... I can only imagine how much that must suck for the viewers over there, that it constantly keeps pinging them. But it also sucks as a streamer, because it means it fills up my back end with a lot of, like, useless stuff. Like, notifications, videos, makes it harder to see how my other videos are doing, because they are all behind a wall of these, like, YouTube videos. It's a lot.
That looks valuable. Eat light. Urge to kill rising.
Do I care about the case as much? Yeah, I do. Of course I do. I was just about to go like, is it worth as much? But of course it is. It's worth much more. Okay. Let's get these, like, high up buildings here. But yeah, Twitch is nice about it. It's kind of... It works pretty well to disconnect on Twitch. It's fine. It just kind of works. I mean, it's of course annoying. You'd prefer it not to happen, but... If it has to happen, then the way that Twitch handles it when it does is definitely preferable. I believe there's a chest down here. Yes. Greater arcane chest. You are such a nice loot box.
That looks valuable.
Land. We are going all the way up here. Oh, I hadn't actually noticed the little, like, inside room there. That's nice. But we are mostly here to have as much height on that island as possible. Oh wait, I need to, wherever the sky lantern is here, I need to get that before I go. I completely forgot about that. Sky Lantern. Where could you be? Could technically be down here in the hole. That would look like them. Oh, it's there. Oh, I already have it. Damn. Didn't have to go all the way down then. Go. We'll just leave this squad again. Loop. And up here. Oop. Yes! See you back for the meta shiny. And 07 on the dishes. Important housework to not get overrun by. I know the feeling of what happens when you don't do dishes for a little while, so it's always nice to get that done. Feels so much more organized after. Yeah, going on a trip tomorrow, so I have to make sure it's all clean. Yeah, definitely. See you in a little bit. Oh, I already have this. Oh, that's Amnetis. Whitman's Ice Shelf, Dragnar's Landing, Ruins of Rawad, Throne of Judgment. Yeah, so a lot of it is over here. Ah, there's the Ice Shelf, and there's Dragnar's Landing. But I also apparently never found the actual Promenade one. So let's go down and see if we can grab that. Where could it be? Ah, it's over here. I was distracted by the one up there, so I didn't notice the one down here. Excellent. I should be able to get the rest here before we get on to the Amnetis meta. Just grab a little bite here. Yep, there we go. And we probably need this one as well, and probably need this one as well. My bonds resolve. Yep, and derelict ruins. Yep. And Western research facilities. Do I only play quickness DPS necro, or do I also play other classes? I have played other classes, but I mostly these days play quickness quickness necro. And that's just... yeah, it's one of those, like, when something works, why go to something else? And I never have to, like, really fit the group a lot, because as the commander, I'm there from the beginning. But I probably should branch out again a little bit. At least to get a feel for it. I kind of really want at some point to learn how to play the... I want to learn how to play Mesmer. Both because Troubadour seems nice for the next expansion, and because I want to be able to do the entire Portal meta class thing. So at some point I should switch over to my Mesmer and learn that. It's just easy. It's one of those things where, yeah, I've gotten over the past years a bit of a one trick into my Necromancer, just because, yeah, it's easy to log on and just... Mesmer is pretty easy if you don't touch Mirage. Nice. I mean, I should probably do Crit Word, right? So that'll probably be pretty easy. And I should probably do Chrono, of course, for the Alak heal, quick heal, Alak DPS, quick DPS, like everything in one thing. Word is just spam all button, easy 30k DPS. Wow, really? You don't even have to think about what button you'd prioritize. You can get them all on cooldown, so that you just... as long as you've pressed everything, as long as it's off cooldown, you're good. Oops. Ow. Well, that hurt. Is going to be down there in that village. You always press your 5 twice per weapon swap. Oh. And on focus you use your heal to reset the cooldown. Makes sense. And seems pretty straightforward. That's that one. Not the Springer, the Sky Scale. There we go. I think the windmill one is the one where I have to get up on the top of the windmill, right? Yeah. And this one is here. Soon. Oh, yeah, that is Skywatch. Eastern Ward, Sailor's Lament, Fractured Tower, Abandoned Lab.
I wish we had some way to deal with it.
Oh right, I ended up kind of like just... Oh, and I should have, of course, flown down to Lear's design as well. Well, let's see, I think I can do it from up here. No, I don't want to go that way. No. Where's that third one?
I guess that's some kind of desert floating in the distance over there.
There we go. That's the way I want to go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. There we go. This might actually not be enough to get over there. Let's try it. Because I believe there's actually a bunch of stones like hanging down over here that I might be able to still reach. Yeah, there is. So I just have to reach these stones, then I can get up. Please land. Land. Good. There we go. Oh, I've already done this one too. I guess the only things I have left are the like Abandoned Lab, Sailor's Lament, Eastern Ward. At least those three. I think there must be at least one more thing too. But let's start here and then move over to the others.
We could use your help here. The storm over Garrett Hub has eased up some, and the mayor and I need to look for survivors. It's the least the ward can do, given they were partially responsible to them even existing. If you find anyone, let me know and we'll portal them out.
And there's one here in the middle. And I think that's on top of the house over here. Yeah, it is. I remember. Somehow. And Eastern Ward. Go. And the Abandoned Lab. And I'm going to lag one more after that. Which I don't really know where I'd find. Oh, it's outside, right. What is the last one that I lack? It's the one called Western Research Facilities. That sounds like something over here that I might have missed. That is here. Light Crystal. Western Research Facilities. Yep. That's gonna be another one of the Lantern Point, and then we can move on to the Skywatch meta.
It has come to my attention that some citizens have not been heeding the warnings about the current state.
Oh, it's one of these. Do. Oh, they want me to get that way. Look. There you go. I think what's it called? Amnetus, the meta there, is going to be the last thing we do here on stream today. That's of course gonna take us a while yet, so there's still a while till we end, but I'd like to know if anyone has a streamer that's streaming right now, and it's probably going to stream for that long, who you think we should check out. Basically, I'm right now looking at who else is streaming in this space. Are there anyone interesting that it makes sense to like, you know, keep an eye on, look out, you know, hang out and chat with and stuff like that. And if there is, I'd of course like to rate those to get to see them and meet them a little bit. So if anyone has a streamer, otherwise I'll pick one. I found a couple over the last couple of days that I think are pretty cool. That Skyward, that lantern is... Oh right, Amethyst is actually like 83% done. Obscure Spire's Heart we need. Imperial Observation Ring. Dubious Isle. The Observation Ring is... Isn't it just like what this is? Celestial Control, Nexus... No, it is... Okay, this one. I should be able to find another... Maybe it's on the outside. Sometimes they are on the outside. Ah, it's over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then Spire's Heart next. You here. And I think the Bastion of the Obscure waypoint was one that I lacked. Just gonna go grab it. I have a few cookies lying about. Very nice cookies with little smarties. That one is already done. I don't remember where the one in here is. There's one somewhere in here. That's the chest. Coral. Lantern, but it's already filled. Cool. Alright, let's go grab the Secrets of the Obscure, Amnetas, Meta, Taxi at XX00. This squad is being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry. There we go. So we need Dubious Islet, and we need Thaumaturgy Park. I believe Dubious Islet was up here somewhere. Or was it? That's Gloaming Isle. That's Dubious Islet. Let's get up there then. Whoop.
A
Attention nearby ward. Anomalous rift detected. Defend the bastion.
More. Thaumaturgy Park. Okay, that part of it. I'm just doing lanterns while waiting for meta. Defensive operations camp. I believe that one we have to cross this divide. It's probably like here or there. Oh my. Looking the other way can be very dangerous, clearly.
Congratulations! You get to pull your weight.
I don't like the color of that wound. I need to make it good or not.
Okay. Three more. Oh, I haven't done the training grounds either. Okay. Training grounds, creature corral, and Vasa's tower. Which one of them is Vasa's tower? Scaren's tower. Meditation circle. Akim's tower. Leah's tower. Mabon's tower. Well, let's do the not the crypt's front line, not the defensive operations, the training grounds next. Then at least we can always go do whatever. Ah, wait, that one is lit. Oh, that's because this is the spellcrafting workshop. Where's the training grounds? Ah, further down, further down. My bad.
Attention ward. Preliminary signs of multiple rift anomalies. Possible equipment malfunction. Never seen preliminary data show simultaneous interdimensional erosion on this scale. I'm running diagnostics, but we should move to readiness level 1. Finish all current tasks and prepare for incursion.
It is. It's probably out here on the edge somewhere. I find that they often hide them out here. Yep. There it is. Makes it very easy when you're doing the like run around normally to miss them. Vase's Tower. Scarran's Tower. Oh, Vase's Tower enough the natural, right back here. Okay. And Creature Corral is right next to it. Do I only need those two? Yep. Excellent. Simply excellent. Whew. And again, we've reached a time where we are going to be... Welcome back, Shiny. Welcome back. I just need these two last Creature Corral here, and then Vase's Tower there. Then I'm finished with the lanterns in here. Oh, for this round, I need to do it like multiple rounds right now, but then I'll be able to simply focus on the meta. I've set the group up already, so you can just join it whenever you're ready. Your squad size is only 10, so no more people can... Oh. Ah, command squad. There we go. Whoops. Amnetus. Meta Taxi. Bloop. Wait, what? It went back? Why did it go back? Remove from LFG. Remove that. Advertise. Okay. It stayed at 50 this time. Thank you, Yaka. Have a very nice day and a very nice weekend if you are not coming back for the rest of the weekend. Either way, I'll catch you maybe at least Monday, so that we can do all of the convergences all over again. Monday for sure. See you then. That is very nice.
You can never have too much treasure.
Very nice. Berserker Sears boots. Are you randomly something that's expensive? You are not. So we're just gonna... Actually, I think we're just gonna do the entire, like, open everything.
Nice gear.
Get it sacrificed. Get it salvaged again. Bloop. Alright, here in the last, like, 5 minutes before it starts, we'll just run 3 quick minutes of ads again to make sure that we keep those pesky pre-rolls off. So, sorry if you get hit by them, but see you in a bit.
Heart of a volcano.
I think I need one more of each, of like all three of them. Actually, I think there's one of them that I already have a gift on. So I need somewhere between 2 and 3 runs. If I wasn't scared to leave the map, I'd go to my bank and check it. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. And with the metas coming in here, of course, we should be okay on top of getting the required stuff like this as well. I only have the Stardusts for one, I see that. And, I mean, so I'm probably gonna have to meta event a little bit more, but I probably... Honestly, I think I'm going to do my runs offline though, like the lantern runs, because frankly, I don't think it's very good content to have me just fumbling around a little bit. I think it's more entertaining to have someone doing something that's actually, you know, an activity, so to speak. And then, yeah, I might still do some meta events on the clock, so to speak, but I think it is just more interesting to watch someone do, you know, challenge mode convergences. Those mostly because you can join in, right? But challenge mode strikes, doing stuff like that. I think that's more streamable content, so to speak. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. I'm assuming that you wrote that, you know, at the point where I said that. Yeah, you just said I would agree. So, yeah, definitely. So I think I might... Especially now that this week has been like a week where I've tried to stream every day of the week for at least 5 hours each day. Some of the first days were 10-hour streams plus. And it's a week of experimentation, right? Trying out things, seeing what works, what doesn't work, what do people like, what don't people like. Trying to correct depending on your feedback, both the direct kind, someone just said earlier that they would like me to have arc DPS because they want to be able to see the numbers. And so I'm probably gonna get arc DPS for that, if nothing else, which, I mean, arc DPS has other good things too, but, you know, whereas indirectly as well, we're down to 7 viewers right after the convergences, and while we were doing other stuff actively right after them, we had, you know, 20 viewers. We had 35 viewers while we were doing the convergences actively, because people doing the convergences were also viewing, and then people were still watching on while we were doing active content, but people fell off as we were doing these like lantern runs, which again, I understand it. I would also probably, unless I just liked listening to whatever streamer was streaming at that point, I don't always change streams when I'm in a stream because I just let it play. But I too prefer watching something a little bit more active than this. Yeah, I think people are more interested in the CM stuff. I agree. I definitely agree. And I also think that there's a symbiosis to be had there, because I also want people to come join my squads whenever I do challenge modes. So the squads fill up a little bit faster when you are streaming your challenge modes, right? So there's a nice symbiosis there where I get people faster in the squad and get viewers, and people get to get in a squad a little more easily than they would usually do, since I usually have a little bit less, what do you say, requirements than many other squads do. So we get to show off that new people can also join, and new people get to join and get talked through it and stuff like that. I think that's a nice thing. You enjoy the meta because it gives you the push you need to do them as well? Yeah. I mean, we can still do stuff like having, let's say, it can't be a meta Monday, because Monday is definitely for convergence and stuff like that, but you know, meta Wednesdays, where we make sure to do all of the meta events that we really should be doing, but that nobody gets around to do. You know, stuff like that. Not everything has to be about what gives the most viewers. A lot of it is also just about, you know, what's fun at the time. Because I definitely feel you when it comes to meta events. I am okay at like seeing, oh, it's like a quarter to an uneven number of hours right now. So if I just pop over into Auric Basin, I can real quick just grab an Octovine. But other metas is just, sometimes it's difficult to remember to get it done. I feel that so much.
Refreshing. Now that's ate my dust.
Let's see if the other group has filled up.
That's how I do
Nope, not that. I didn't want to remove it. I didn't want to remove it. I wanted to check. The other group is filled up-ish. It's filled up-ish, so... This might end up being a late group that they can also join once they're done with their version of it. That happens sometimes.
May the sands take you. I'm neither here nor there.
Just a bit of your soul.
Never saw it coming.
You won't
Able
miss
to
it.
steal the rift now. Go! The air is calm again, but the beast.
I also think that 18 people is okay. We can probably do the meta with 18 people. As long as people are active, right? But... of course it's always nice to be more people.
They must be addressed first. By addressed, I mean harassed.
There's always someone who joins late. Yep, I agree. That too.
Find a safe space.
There's a lot of also there's also a value in I considered for half a second back when we were both like the other squad had gotten up and it had gotten like 13 members while we were stuck at 10 because of my mistake. I did consider merging the squads, but then I went like, okay, but there are probably more people than 50 people who want to do this map, and it would suck to close out an open map if it can probably get done. Because we would like for more people to be able to do this meta and not be locked out. Yeah, exactly. You get it, Shiny, you get it. And next one is on top of this. I guess it's technically easier for this one to go up to Celestial and then fly down instead. I guess I'll do that. Go up to Celestial and then fly down. Much easier than being down and having to go up. Also, an advantage of being fewer people at it is that we are actually getting to do more of the bosses now. Get a little bit more loot. And this meta is also a good example of how each of these bosses have some stuff that the end boss is going to do. And put it all together. Boom! Apple pen. I mean, boom! Then, you know, you get to learn the mechanics and then use them on Norris afterwards.
You can't keep a good man down.
Focus on the tentacle. Have a chance. Don't let up.
You think it's good for newer players? Yeah, me too. And again, that's one of the things that I think Guild Wars does the best compared to other MMOs, is having the small bosses do mechanics that big bosses then do more different mechanics at the same time.
Settle down. Take a breath.
So that you make sure that you learn a little bit and then Yeah, it's true. When we've done it like a bazillion times, it's not new. But, I mean, it doesn't need to be new. Because nothing is going to be new for it. And I don't think... I think maybe Amnitas takes a little long, but many of their events I don't think take too long, like meta events. And it's the same for fractals, right? They have a couple of bosses where you can practice the fractal bosses a little bit, and then you move on to the next step. And that generally goes well.
That's good.
That was not the end of the sentence I was actually thinking of, but I lost focus and then I just said the end. I mean, Amnitas, it is a little long. I think it feels longer than it is, because when we look at Skywatch is long as well. You have to do that entire walking around the entire map to grab the different, like, thingy-mabobs. There's a lot of stuff happening before the meta itself, and this could be seen in the same way, right? All of these closings of the portals are just the same as gathering essence out and around the map, and once we've closed all of these things, then we you know, have to do the boss itself. Sure, but at least it's not the same exact thing again. I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. It is very samey. You close the rifts, then you wait a little bit, then the wizards tell you to close some more rifts, and then the boss happens.
That was too close for comfort.
The fractal progression is nice, as you start with no consequences and work yourself up to CMs. I agree. And I was speaking even more of, like, inside a single fractal, you will have the practice before you do it with higher odds. So, like in the... A good example is in the Nightmare fractal. When we have the circles where we have to dodge balls and stuff, we do that for a while, where there's only some simple monsters, and then that mechanic is then also used by the boss as a part of the boss fight, but where you've practiced it before you have to fight the boss itself. And the same thing can be said about Mama being a little bit of an easier boss, but where it becomes invulnerable to then, like, put out monsters that you have to attack before ending, and then the larger boss, the middle boss, does the same thing but with crate shadow thingies. And I mean, Sunqua Peak is the peak of it, right? In Sunqua Peak, you first go deal with that, like, water. No, you deal with the air thing first, where you have to jump. You learn how to jump out into the clouds. Then you deal with the water thing, where you learn to share the burden of that water thing. Then you deal with the fire thing, where you where you learn to stand behind the stones. And then you fight the boss that makes you jump up into the air, share the water thing, and stand behind the stones in a more frantic environment. Yeah, the mechanics of the smaller bosses are combined to the bigger ones. Exactly. Yeah, I think Nightmares is an example, but I think Sunqua is the best example because it's so clear. It's also why Sunqua feels so long and so repetitive. It's because they are doing all of the mechanics one at a time before they stack them up at the end. Except in the small boss, you don't really share the burden of the water because you just kill it fast. It's true. It's true. And I must admit, the first many times I did that fractal where before we really had the damage or had the anything to do anything about it, we also kind of, like, somebody just sometimes died, and who knows what happened. Sometimes someone just died, which was weird because there were no mechanics at that phase. I agree, Shiny. But honestly, that's where I think that's probably the time to start the challenge modes, right? That's where you go, okay, I feel like now I've done it enough that it's really repetitive to go through the bosses. maybe I've learned the mechanics well enough that it's time to do the challenge mode version. Because in the challenge mode version, you skip right to the boss. I agree. That's also my favorite thing about that challenge mode was was skipping all of the random stuff you have to do first. And again, I call it random stuff here. As I just said, it isn't random. It's very, very specific. They have chosen very specific stuff that you have to do, right? But it feels bad if you already know too much. It feels bad to go through it again. See if we can cheese this summoning. If you just gather enough stuff here, then you can like kind of skip that boss that spawns in the middle, because you can just turn it in kind of all at once, and then bloop, it's time for the summoning to be completely complete. Yes, the boss has spawned, so let's go beat it up.
That feels good.
There should be break bar damage for this, right? Actually, that might not be true. But finding groups for CMs is at the beginning is hard, as they all ask for a lot of kill proof. Yep, I agree. It's difficult on all the game modes, because they all, or a lot of groups, and that's also one of those things where I like what we're doing on this stream. I like getting people in and letting people try it out, right? Yeah, as Shiny says, that's why you did it first with us the other day. Yeah. I've been cheating my entire life at this, by the way, because, you know, every time I want to try a CM, I'm a commander. I can just bloop. There we go. Choo-pa-choo-pa-choo. We've summoned 2 of the Guardians at least. That's lacking. Not that slacking, but that's lacking.
Yes. The Spire's under direct attack. Divide forces. Sky Scales, defend the Spire. Ground troops, engage the head.
Refreshing.
Ah, there's the first golem. Always waiting for those golems to get into place. That's also one of the things with this meta. It's like, I feel like the golems could get into place a little faster.
The scrolls shall bend at my word. Untouchable.
Or maybe just spawn up here so they don't have to walk in. I don't think I need that part for my immersion.
Refreshing.
You'll see things.
There we go. Remove that reinforced armor. Was vulnerable. Wait in the green circles. Doom.
That had to hurt.
Armored up.
You know, we could do a marathon at some point where we try to see how many people we can get through their first, like say their first challenge mode strikes, / their first fractals, / their first convergences and just go like, how many can we get through before we have to give up? Have a little counter in the corner of the screen somewhere.
Nature defends me.
And when I have to say I have to give up, I don't mean give up, obviously. I mean like have to close it for the day or for the 24 hours. If I'm just a little bit more, if I sleep in advance, I can probably do like a crazy stream at some point where we go very, very long.
Clear the air. Nothing can save the compact is sworn.
Why can I not? Oh, that's weird. I have no line of sight for my Torch 5 on Norris. Yeah, as I said, I think it's important that we create a community that allows people to try both normal modes and challenge modes. Because I also think it's been a while since I've really been looking at it last. But I remember a couple of years ago, we had this kind of, we had this environment where to participate in a lot of groups like normal mode End of Dragon Strikes, they would be like, hey, normal mode End of Dragon Strike, you have to, oh, we're doing tentacles, my bad, we're doing tentacles, but to do like normal mode strikes, you had to already have those 250 legendary insight. They were like, normal mode strike run, you know, weekly run, have 250 legendary insight. And it's like, I'm sorry, you want what for a normal run? Andor says, I did a run today before we searched, where we searched for 1 DPS for Temple of Phoebe CM and kinda carried them. It was fun but hard experience. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There's also the entire like, if you can do something 9-man, then you can also do it with a person doing badly, right? And I think most challenge modes can be done 9-man. Okay, I don't remember how to get back up, so I'm just gonna TP here and then use the portals. Having requirements at all for normal mode is at least somewhat messed up. Because like if you said have 1 legendary insight, then what you're saying is, you know, have done all of them in a week once. And that's like, okay, fine. You want people to know basic mechanics. You know, it's easy enough that I don't really know if I think that should be needed, but yeah. Like, sure, asking people to know their class and I guess kind of know the mechanics is reasonable in an experienced search. Yeah, exactly. I also think that because of the way the culture has ended up and because of the way that it's all set up in the group finder, we also have this weird situation where nobody is ever going to put up a group, or very rarely. There are sometimes groups, but nobody is really going to set up a group in the new tab, in the unexperienced tab. Because if you are experienced enough to be a group leader, to set a group, put a group together, you're likely going to want to put it in the experience tab anyways. And that means that if you don't have any experience, if you want to get experience, you still have to look in the experience tab, because you're just not going to be finding anything in the other one. There are people who do trainings, but they are often in Discord servers. Yeah, I agree. Discord servers or guilds. Guilds dedicated to it, Discord servers dedicated to it. Well, two sides of the same coin in many ways, I guess. Because you can both do Discord servers. Usually guilds will have Discord servers and the other way around. You know, Ander says, I normally ask people to be good, and if they suck, you whisper them and tell them what's going on, and if there's no improvement or acceptance, then you remove them from the group. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Because it is one of those... I've also, you've seen it over the past week here, I've also multiple times had to go, okay, somebody joins, you know, there was a person joining Sunlight Jade Junkyard Strike Challenge Mode who was like, I've never done a strike before in my life, where I had to go, maybe this is a hard one to start on, right? This is one of the hardest things you can do in the game. Not like top 5, but somewhere in the top 10, 20-ish. So, more than 20. Top 15 somewhere at least. So, like, you're in for a bad time if you're joining this group as your very, very first strike. You should probably reconsider that.
We never fail to impress, do we?
Usually people are pretty understanding. Especially because when they join like that, they do it because they don't really understand what they are actually signing up for. So if you can just explain that calmly and not go like, hey noob, blah blah blah, you suck, ha ha ha, KYS, all of that stuff. You know, you get far by just being a decent human being. Just in general. And that's honestly something I'm as proud of as the noobs we get to pull through the challenge mode stuff. It's when I see people asking nicely, even if it's just because they're in my squad right now. Then when I see people take their time to actually say, what we need you to do right now is this specific action, instead of in convergence is yelling, rat! Soldier! Soldier, rat! That makes me happy. That makes me feel like we are not only letting new people into the community, we are also slowly letting the community grow, helping the community grow. That's a very nice feeling. Wish more people did it like that. I have been kicked from a group without warning because you didn't do enough DPS to according to them, and at the same time didn't have arc DPS, so couldn't even have known. Yeah. If they'd whispered and told me, you could have known what to improve. Yeah. I mean, even if they had still kicked you, they could have at least been like, hey, we're noticing your DPS is low. It could be because X, Y, or Z. Is it something you think you can fix right now? Because if you can't, we'll still have to let you go from the group. But, you know, at least you'll know what happened and not just be like, yeah, F you, leave. But it do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes.
Rise and serve.
Sharp blades, sharp.
Yeah, that sounds like a really annoying experience. Kind of like this. I think the worst part of this meta is going to start here in a second. And it's the part where we have to stand in those circles and do dance moves for an extended period of time. Which is just... Also this part of it where it says, you know, destroy the tentacles of Neros. But because they are down below, the red circle is where it's... Oh, what's going on with my... Here we go. But because they're down below like this, the red circle is just kind of in the same place. So if you don't know what's going on, if you don't know that the tentacles are down here, you don't know how to help your group. That's probably why so many people are currently standing on top of the tower and doing nothing. Because how would they know to go down here? How would they even know that what they're supposed to do is jump off the tower, fall all the way down, and then find the tentacles down there to destroy them? It's just... It's not explained anywhere. Even better when they insta-block you. Oh, I haven't experienced that, but... I mean, I'm the commander, so... Nobody blocks the commander. Honestly, I just found something good about going down and grabbing those tentacles. If you're one of the persons grabbing the tentacles, that means that you have to do less of this phase. Oh. Also, if it was at least random and not just a progression of the buttons, so that it actually felt like you were choosing and you had to look and you have to do something. But it is just, you know, it's gonna be 6, then 7, then 8, then 9, then 10, then 6, then 7, then 8, and then you're done. Like... Oh, that's what happens. If I hold in 2... No, that's not what happens? Huh. Ah, okay. So if I have an ability ready and I want to target it, I can like hold in 2 to do it. Huh. So while I'm holding in an ability, if I move my mouse, it targets. I didn't know that. That's a cool little thing. Also, I always target Gluttony, because Gluttony is always the eye that ends up getting killed the last. So that feels good. Yes, you can actually aim. That's really cool. Ooh.
Nice gear.
Phew. Okay.
Threats eliminated. Cryptus in retreat. You did it, Ward. You did it.
Let's just check out this over here for a second, and then scrolly, scrolly, scroll, scrolly, scroll, 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 scroll. Wow, I I decided to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the Guild Wars 2 page, sorted by viewer count, and there's just a lot of the titles that I look at them and I go, oh, that's probably not interesting. That's probably not interesting. That's probably not interesting. I think we're probably too few people to really rate anyone anyways right now. So I'm just gonna say thanks for watching. We'll see each other tomorrow if you tune in. If you haven't already followed or subscribed over on YouTube, if you're one of the people watching over there, then consider doing so. It makes a big difference. And yeah, see you all tomorrow for some more challenging content. We're not going to be doing any more of this, like, crafting legendaries on stream and stuff. We're just going to do something more, yeah. You'll be done for a week, so won't be here, but see you another time. You'll be gone for a week. Ah, yes. Have a very nice... I'm assuming it's a holiday of some sort, Shiny. Have a very, very nice holiday. I wish you the best. And your partner, if you're going with them. Hope you have a great time. See you around, everyone.